a large dragon.
I'm kind of, once you've all seen the pictures, I'm going to give you a rough idea of the city that you see in the far distance, what it's kind of like. So it looks a little bit like that, surrounded by like big icebergy mountains. So make sure that once you're all in, tell me you've all seen the pic, because I don't want to change it before you've seen it.
It looks so beautiful.
Gorgeous.
It's so pretty.
Have you seen Paradigm?
Where?
Owlbear.
Owlbear.
Okay.
I like
I
how
will
we
be posting them in the chat as well, but I'm
But
just
like
doing
we're
it
floating,
now
right?
because
Oh wait.
that's not our island, Kira. That's the one that we
No.
see.
Oh, this is the castle.
Oh, that's
no,
our
this
island.
is no, this is the
Okay.
city that you see far, far, far south in the distance of the Dragon City of the South,
Oh,
known as Dobro.
Nice.
And then from another perspective, it would look much more like this.
oh Lord, that is so pretty.
Ooh.
Ah, okay. That's why we are here.
So it's ridiculously large. I mean, from probably about 2 or 3 days away, and yet you can see these towers arching off into the sky with dragons flying all around the towers, some entering at mid to low level, others seemingly just vanishing just before they enter towards the top. Perhaps they change into a humanoid form just before they reach the top towers. Who knows? If they just teleport somewhere. Everyone seen pick 2?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is like closer up from lower down.
Oh,
You can
menacing.
see like that at the bottom is like a elephant-sized animal with a human on top. As to how big this place is.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's an elephant-sized animal. Dang,
Yeah.
that is huge.
And then everyone seen that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. Then this last one is a spring picture of once the ice melts from the other side of the city.
This reminds me of like
Silent.
a teacher giving presentations. It's just every time Asma was like, "Did you get it? Did you see it?"
PowerPoint.
All right, next slide.
I'm gonna put all of them into the maps and monsters channel just so that you've got them all there. But yeah. Boom.
All right.
So whenever you are ready, Mr. Alon, feel free to give the recap.
Ooh, yeah. So, let's see here. Well, we began our last session with Isendar being dead, and we all kind of just had a nice rest after going through all of that. I believe we had rested. Well, actually, we were about to rest, but then we decided to go and revive our friends and pet friends and whatever. But we were on our way back to go, I believe, to Paradigm's house. But we were stopped by General Klaban, something like that. Can't remember how to really pronounce his name. But basically, he had stopped us because he wanted some information about the scarab that we were supposed to deliver, and that we were going to be sentenced for stealing this very, very important item. Tried to kind of talk our way out of it. Didn't really work. Didn't really weren't sure like what we should or shouldn't tell him, especially after we had made a deal that people's minds were going to be wiped, but it seems like that didn't really hold up, which is very, very interesting. But so we decided to kind of play it a little bit safe, and rather than leave the area and put ourselves in the path of the hold on, did I write their names down? The Boris Legion. We decided to just kind of stay in like a cell and wait for our quote unquote trial. General Clavon was speaking with Alguldrick and trying to get as much information as he could about each of us, and told Alguldrick that he was here to simply help us, and if we would just tell the truth, he would do what he could. And so he told Alguldrick to persuade us to release this information. So Alguldrick did just that. He persuaded us with a good old zone of truth. Yes, and in an interrogation room. I think he even offered something to eat and drink beforehand, like any true cop would. He he asked a whole bunch of questions about how we got here, why we were here, what happened to the scarab, who touched it last, all this fun stuff. And basically he got the truth out of us as to what happened with the scarab and how it was put inside of Josk's beard, which wasn't actually Josk's beard, and it devoured the scarab, and how we had taken down Isendar and all this stuff. It was all written down in some nice fancy reports in which he released to the general and kind of explained everything. We had also told him that we were going to be ambushed. It was a setup. And he asked where we had received the information. We told him. And knowing what guild the information had come from, the source was very credible, and he was going to take this to those who must be. I don't remember who he was taking the information to basically get us out and back on our merry lives. As he was doing that, Ian and Alguldrick had a nice little scene together, which he did not interrogate her in the interrogation room, but instead said that your information and involvement is very limited and you're not really mentioned, and basically just protecting her. On the way back, they overheard the Boris Legion had come to the station, or wherever it is that we were at, and that that the ruling had come back that we were to be pushed over to the Boris Legion, to their care, quote unquote care, and it was to happen immediately. And they proceeded to then essentially come and take us by force if necessary. So they quickly ran back to our cell, told us what happened. We had to quickly come up with a plan as to what we were going to do, whether it was flee, fight, or hide. Um, and let's be honest, fighting really was not going to be an option. But we decided to then take the cube and transport all of us to Arcadia briefly, where we said hello to a few like spiritual, were they goblins or something? Some spiritual beings that were there. We just waved hi to them, and then transported back to the material plane and to our floating castle in the sky. It was so good to be back home. We got to say hello to all of our pets, introduce our new party members to the floating castle so we are not crazy. We really do have one. And we were able to kind of almost relax for the first time, kind of got our bearings a little bit, and found out that we were in the middle of a vast ocean, and that 2 months had passed by since we were last at the castle, even though it felt like simply not even a week to us. Within that time, we had also learned that Portside had been laid siege to by the Emperor, and we are unsure as to the depth of that siege, whether Portside is in ramshackles or we're hoping that it's still standing, but it is our goal to get there. And we had, with the help of Paradigm, the two Elvises, we are set the castle onto its course, while the rest of the party proceeded to start to look at the rest of the castle. On the way to the lab, they took a detour to the baths where they met a whole bunch of squirrels and just had a nice spa day being taken care of by said squirrels. And Josk had also picked up an acorn and planted it within the bath to find that it would that it grew rather quickly and actually was like a sentient tree, to which he had just named Oakley and placed it outside. Thank you. And I believe that's kind of where we left off.
Yeah, our Galdrick at the top of the tower.
Yes.
Aether and Iron and Josk finishing up their bath time with the squirrels. And Adar and Paradigm going over the finer points of moving this wonderful floating castle. From the same control panel, just around to the left-hand side, there is it's almost like a map of the castle itself, which is where you can move everything around to create this castle to your wishes and reorganize the rooms, changing them magically to what you wish them to be. This time is yours to do completely as you wish. You have a week of downtime. You can travel to wherever you want to go to. You can reprogram the castle to fly to a different location if you so wish to.
I think from the last time it was going to Portside, right?
It was.
And
Yeah.
yes.
It was going like a roundabout way, right? Like not
it was going
direct.
to. Basically, if you, I will load up another map. I have to do that one from my phone. Let me just check. No, I don't. It's on Discord. This is a much easier map to see. It doesn't have all of the names of the countries and places on it because it's the original map that I used. But start at the beginning has it in theirs, so I will just load it quick. And then put that into the out there so you can see. So this is a map of Elderon. There it is. Boom. So it's not very high quality, but you see what I mean. So you guys are like here-ish. Approaching the city of the dragons is just here.
My map is still loading yet.
Me
Yeah,
too.
mine too.
Cool. No worries. Expecting those pictures loaded quicker because this one I thought was smaller, but clearly not.
It's moving faster now.
Cool.
Oh, there
It
it
is.
Hey.
So the city you've seen takes up like this space in the center. Yeah.
Yeah, I have.
That's-
Yeah, I have one of those.
That is epic. You need to send me that. I like that. And the route that you plan on taking will be going along the kind of cusp of the Republic of the Three Moons and along the border of Dobril, and then Portside is here in this area here. And you would know that Piceo is essentially like this section here, and the best way to approach would be coming from the south because it would be difficult for the Emperor's forces to get around there. Plus, it's the one way that Portside is most likely going to be able to survive the siege due to the amount of boats and produce and everything that comes in to this port. It is like literally the largest port in the south. So for them to completely stop that coming in, they would have to set up some sort of blockade here, which is a large stretch of sea which shifts with the ice depending on the time of the year.
There's no blockade. They can stop the floating island.
True that.
All right.
I guess, Captain, we're going to your home. I guess, Captain. Captain Alar.
I guess so.
All right. Well, I guess there's nothing. There's no need to change anything because we are already set in that location.
Yeah, no need to change anything yet.
Yeah. I guess so. I guess we don't change anything. Like I keep it. I possibly leave the rest of the stuff to the gnomes and the air elemental, and maybe start exploring the castle. Maybe
We could take you on a slight little tour, I suppose.
yes, I guess so. I think I need a room as well.
We can make that happen. I'm sure there's plenty of rooms. And we can kind of decide as far as
How did you get this? How did you get this castle? I wonder. You guys seem like very, very strong planeswalkers. Like I have read about planeswalkers. They're usually like wanderer types that they don't have anything usually, but like this is the first time I have seen a planeswalker owning a flying castle.
So the story is, and obviously you can tell from the architecture that this is a giant's castle. You know, everything is super, super huge compared to us. And yeah, this place was swarming with giants, and we just were like, we need this castle. So we came and we stormed the castle, took all the giants, um, trapped some into a mirror. Some got eaten by a couch. Um, let's see what else.
Roll me a deception check. And roll me insight, please, Paradise.
Roll me in.
Okay, 18. 18.
Inside, okay, inside. 18.
Oh.
Same.
Yeah, like you think he's probably embellishing somewhat, but it's hard to tell exactly which bits are the kind of exaggerations compared to the others. I mean, it does look like a giant's castle.
Mhm.
If I have giants in it, it does make sense. So he's definitely emboldening the story.
I understand. It's like one of those. Have you heard of the story of Jack and the Beanstalk? Is it like that? You know, the one kid like throws a seed, and like the seed grows, and he climbs up the seed to meet the giant's castle.
Alar has no idea what this story is, but he's just nodding along and going along with it just to like help his life.
I understand. Very, very
Yes.
interesting. Very interesting.
And like as we're walking, we're gonna pass by a room that has a dining table in it, and there appears like there's like a frame that's hung up on the far end of the wall, and there's probably like bits of like broken mirror in it. Um, and he's gonna like point to it, and be like, "Yep, that's the mirror right there that I trapped them in, and now they're trapped inside forever." Yep.
Ooh. Is it really safe to keep that mirror here? You know, like if something happens to the mirror.
No, it's broken already.
Oh.
So yep. I just trapped him inside the mirror essentially forever at this point.
Wow,
Yeah.
you guys must be really strong planeswalkers.
We try our best, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. This is a huge castle, and I never seen your kind before. Like your kind of planeswalkers, you know. But yeah, would you mind to take me a tour around the castle?
Yeah. I'll take you onto a little tour. I'll show him around to some of the areas that we've been that are not so dangerous. Like if we get to a room, I'll just like walk up to it. I'll like point into it and explain a little bit about it, but not actually walk into it.
Well, there's the next one along would be the sofa room,
The sofa room.
and and the teleportation room, which has the windows that look out to some strange swamp.
Yeah, that's right.
That only goes through one planar. It's like a planar portal, but only seems to go one place, which he worked out was the abyss in Thanatos.
Yes.
So you open that door, show him the scariness, and shut it rather quickly. I assume a similar thing with the couch room, unless you want me to read out the riddle.
Nope. It's just a quick open the door. Beware of this couch. It has a mouth, and I'll close the door. I do want to make a point to show him the library, though.
All right. Well, The library is the next room down, and you know that the far end is the kind of strange puzzle room which sent you up to one of the towers. But to the right of that, you hear lots of splashing and laughing coming from the bathroom.
What in the name of the gods is going on in there?
I guess they're taking a bath. Maybe it's been a while since I don't know, people have showered.
You
People.
hear,
Go ahead.
you hear Josk going, I wonder if Dealer's available to put you guys through your initiation.
Yes, we need that.
Oh, that's right. I never went through mine.
A what?
Dealer!
Yeah.
We got some initiations we need. Might as well go and
What?
gather them all up.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I do like fighting. All right, I'll be out front. Just send them out there. I'll start gathering the peoples.
Perfect.
And you see them, they're embarking in Orcish. And you hear a bunch of feet down the stairs.
I am.
I
Going,
don't like the sound.
I am going to. I'm be like, wait, right here, Paradigm, and I'm going to walk into the baths, but I'm going to. I'm going to pull out my pipes of haunting, and I'm going to play them as I'm walking into the baths.
Okay. What does everyone need to roll?
I need to find it real quick. Where are you?
That's 4 squirrels, man.
Here we
I
go.
know, that's really what I was thinking.
A DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
I'm not even sure if it's possible for a squirrel to even pass that, but we'll see.
I'm gonna actually. Is this charming or frightening by any chance?
It is becoming frightening. So becoming frightened of me.
Aether is going to beguiling twist it on you.
Okay, cool.
Basically, I just throw it right back in your face. So you need to make the wisdom saving throw now.
How would that work? I'd be frightened of myself, or
You hear this? Yeah, you'd be frightened of Aether.
You're frightened.
Fantastic.
And all of the squirrels, except for Copilot, start frantically trying to scurry up the walls, up to the pipes. Josk, Josk. Let me view Josk. He is also, come on, and this is so amazing that I can do this now. I'm just like so happy. Wisdom saving throw. That's a +7. So that's a 12. Oh no, a 22 for Josk. Josk is okay. Ian, what did you get?
I got a 15.
Okay, so the only one that's scared is Alar.
Yes.
And the squirrels.
And the squirrels. So he's gonna walk in, he's just gonna like start piping, on these, and he's gonna be like, it's initiation time. And then his eyes are gonna like, he's gonna like say it like with his eyes closed, and his eyes are gonna open. And then he's just gonna like scan the room, and he's gonna look at Ayla or at Aether, and his eyes will just go really, really wide. And like he'll stop like playing.
This is the first time you've seen like an angry expression on Aether's face. Like, you really had to. They were just chilling. They were just hanging out. They were doing their job, and you came in and scaring them.
He says no response. His eyes are just wide.
Quick. His lip quivering.
Wait,
And-
are we like still scared?
We're still
You're
in
not.
No, you guys are all fine.
The only one that got
I'm
scared for this whole thing is Alar.
And luckily, it's
Can
only
I,
for
like,
a minute.
throw some nuts at Aylar?
And then he's just
Yeah,
gonna like maybe step back like a step, as if he's like, maybe this wasn't such a great idea.
Yeah, from your perspective, Ian, it's like he just looked over to Aether, saw his semi-naked form, and just went, ah!
Like he already is like a pale purple colored skin, but it just like it loses whatever color it probably has. And like if you could picture a ghost, it's now what he looks like. And even though the effect wears off after a minute, it still kind of like sits in his stomach. And he's just gonna be like, we need you out front, please.
The bathtub is deep enough, or the bath is deep enough that Aether has to do one of those like jump to get out of the things that like little kids do to get out of the pool. Pulls himself up onto his stomach.
Like, can Ian like turn towards Aether and look at like look why like it's so scary? Look what Aylar is scared of.
From the inside.
Ha ha ha. Alright. Alright. So we all get dressed then. Get headed out.
What is, do you roll for insight in?
Oh, I said, I assume we all get dressed and head out then.
Yeah, but Ian, can she work out why I was scared? So I said to roll a insight check. Maybe that wasn't very clear.
Oh, that was just a joke, but yeah.
Well, anyway, I'm intrigued.
See if you can identify the spell. Ooh,
Right.
Exactly, yeah.
And also, you guys
I don't think like Ian assumed that was a spell. I think she just she thought Aylar was scared of what Aether has.
you guys are also
I'm I'm small, but I'm strong.
you guys are
What's
also,
your passive?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, okay, you go.
I'll just say you guys are also free from being affected by those things for 24 hours. So
Nice.
Yeah. And Ian's passive insight is an 11, so she definitely thinks that it's probably Aether's abs or whatever. That Aylar was like, over.
I'll proceed as they're like getting dressed. I'll have left the bath, then I'll just like come out to Paradigm, and I'll release a breath that I did not know I was holding the entire time.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
All right. Let's just go this way. I'll like put my arm around Paradigm's back and kind of like usher him out the front door.
Cool.
Remind me to show you.
go out.
Remind me to show you the library. I definitely want to show you that. So remind me.
As you kind of go past the library with Paradigm kind of peering over his shell eagerly, you kind of lead him down towards the steps and out the front doors. And as you arrive, you see there is a circle of about 50 orcs, which is more than you remember having. Standing there around Dealer in a huge semicircle, kind of waiting to surround the rest of the circle after you guys approach.
Excuse me, Captain,
Yes.
but what are they doing here? Would it be rude to ask?
Absolutely not. They are here for you all. We are going to give you a welcome party.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh,
this
party!
wow!
It's a
So
celebration.
that is actually pretty interesting because, like, yesterday we didn't even know where we were going, and you planned this welcome party from the past. Like, I don't.
It's-
You foresaw us returning to the castle.
That's
Wow,
what, that's what captains do, you know?
that is some
Summer child.
insane planeswalker powers. That is some really strong planeswalkers. Like, I have seen ones like controlling the mines. I have read ones like controlling the fires, but foreseeing the time,
I'm gonna
I have never heard of it.
I'm gonna place my hand on your back. You know, Paradigm.
Yes.
You do realize that you also have traveled the plains, right?
Yeah, but like I cannot control the time, which is really cool. Like I can, I definitely can do spells and stuff, and I know languages. I can speak some of them, but
I
like
mean, before you can run, you got to learn to crawl, right? So
that is true. That is true. I have realized that in my 53 years of life, I have just been crawling. Yeah, these
welcome to walking.
And this is
Hey.
about when Aether comes walking out the door, bow in hand. He's like, "All right, let's get this over with."
Okay. You see two other orcs also step forward, as if just standing either side of Dealer. Both slightly smaller than him, but not by much. Equally as wide. All three carrying big, heavy great axes, and with the biggest smiles on all three of their faces. We ready then, boss? As he kind of looks. So, without Row, who'd be the biggest now? Probably Paradigm or Al Galdrick, right? No, Al Galdrick wouldn't be yours one.
It'd probably be Paradigm.
Yeah, I think I was
Yeah.
What's going on? What's going on?
Paradigm, how tall?
How tall are you, Paradigm?
Like people saying my name. Like, what am I supposed to do?
How tall are you?
No.
How tall are you?
How tall am I? Let me check. 5'2", it says.
Oh,
Wow.
Okay.
well, I guess I am the biggest.
How tall are you, Al Galdrick?
7 feet.
7 feet. Yes, you are the tallest. And he looks towards Adar and goes, "You leader." And as he kind of says leader, he kind of looks over to Al Galdrick and shrugs slightly.
We're all ready. Let's do this.
Why?
Okay, so
to calm down.
the orcs all kind of maneuver around this circle that has been formed, push Aether, Al Galdrick, and Paradigm into the center of the circle, and Iron. It's 4v4, with Alar standing at the side with Josk smiling. Josk kind of goes, You gonna place bets?
Of course I am.
Who you got your money on? I'm going for dealer in the crew.
Wait. Why are we fighting? Why are we inside this circle?
Wait, we're fighting? What is happening? Ayla, what is this?
Initiation!
I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put my bet on our party.
Right. So, how much you betting? Josh put down 50 gold.
Oh, I put down 500 gold.
All right, Josh raises an eyebrow and does the same.
All right.
Okay, so I need everyone apart from Ayla to roll me initiative.
Wait, why are we fighting here?
14.
Initiation.
It's initiation, my friend.
Initiation.
Welcome to the
Oh.
crew.
I rolled a 4. I rolled a 4.
I got a 14.
7.
Okay, cool. Nice. You did come up. Yeah, cool. I need to add 2 more. Okay. And that's alrighty. So up first is Dealer. And looking at the large form of Al Gouldrick is going to frenzied rage and comes flying in with his 3 attacks. So it's going to go reckless. The first one is a dirty 20.
For how much?
20.
Yeah, that's it. 20 hits.
Okay, second attack is a 22.
Hits.
Third attack is 19.
That's miss.
Okay, that's 2 hits. He's using it two-handed, so that'll be 2d12 plus 3. That's 1, 2. Okay, so that is a total of plus 5 as a rage, so 19 points of damage in total.
Oh. I don't know if you know. I rolled a 14 for the initiative.
Yeah, do you realise that? You're next.
Oh, okay. So I don't know what's happening, but I want to win. And also, my dragon is there, or only me?
Only you.
Hmm?
Dragon's out with Alar and Josk.
Okay. Okay. He is so because he has a berserker thing. I have advantage on attack rolls against the. What exactly hit me? A orc?
Yeah.
Yep. That's an orc.
Well then. Okay. Well. Bonus action, blinding smite.
Okay.
And then pull out my axe. Give me a second. I did roll with advantage. First roll.
Because of reckless.
27.
That hits.
That's wait. That's 11 points of slashing damage. And additional 10 points of radiant damage. And I need a con save.
Okay. Right. He is good at these. So, too soon. 11.
How much?
11.
11. 11. Well, if under 17 he's blind.
Okay. He's blind.
Oh.
Oh, you're cheating, stupid magic.
I am not cheating if there is no rules.
Boo.
And I don't
See
know what's happening here.
Out of the orcs just like cheering as you kind of throw in a great move, and some of them going, "New leader."
Okay, at 21 hits.
A 21 does hit.
Okay, well then the orc takes an additional first there. 5 points of 5 points of slashing damage, and then additional 12 points of radiant damage, and he don't need to make a con save.
Why does he take the extra damage? I'm pretty sure blinding smite's like one use.
Next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon, attack duration, a spell duration, it not says once per turn. So
no, the next time. So the next time, as in after you've cast the spell, use it so it doesn't take it the second time round, which is what I brought up last session about using blinding smite.
Okay, well then, sorry about it. Well then, that's it.
It's okay. No worries. Ian, it's your turn.
Alright, Ian's gonna like puff up her chest and like kind of annoyed that she's not the biggest one in there, and then try and use Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Are you sure? Is it Eldritch Blast a spell?
Yeah, wait, yeah. Roll an attack.
Ranged spell attack.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 14.
As you go to fire, nothing comes out. You look at your hands. That should work. Why doesn't your magic work?
Oh no.
Ian's gonna like nervously laugh and like look at everyone staring at her. She's gonna be like, maybe it took a bath too long. I'm probably fine. I just need a rest or something. I think.
Do you have a bonus action that you'd like to use?
She is probably going to like try and get away from everyone and then take out her sickle.
Okay. Cool. Next up is another one of the orcs, and that seeing Iron's magic not do anything, he's going to put this big old smile come across his face and just move ever so slowly towards you, and then swing twice as he rages. So that is. Oh, I can even roll once. He's going to go reckless as well. So it's 17 on the first one and a 17 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, the second attack is a 20 to hit, so that's 2 hits.
Yep.
And then that'll be 4d12, 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 10. Oh, that's 2 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 10. That's a total of 38 points of damage. 38 points of damage.
38. Alright. Damn. God, this is a whole lot of damage. Can't I like block it or something?
I'm afraid not. Aphir, you're up.
My dude was fully planning on going in there with his sword. So he's gonna end up using his bonus action, just switching over to his longbow.
It's a free action to do that.
Well, he'll free action do that, having seen Ian not be able to cast a spell. He's like, oh no, okay, heavy hitter this time. He's gonna go for the one of the ones that isn't attacking anybody at the right this second, no matter of honor and all that. Bonus. I'll use my bonus action then to mark. Hunters mark that one.
Okay.
30 and 23 to hit.
Both of those hit.
Roll make dreadful strikes. 4 plus 11, 15, 30, 31 points of damage.
All right. Oh. Okay. He looks reasonably hurt from that.
Alrighty.
You see, like, the two shots just like bed into him, and he starts coughing up a bit of blood.
Alrighty. Well, that's my turn. Do a whole
He then grimaces. I'm sorry. He then grimaces at you, snarls slightly, and just charges towards you, raging. And he will swing twice at you. That's a 17 on the first one.
Okay, that hits.
And then on the second one is a 21.
Yeah, both hit.
Okay. So that's 40, 12 plus 10. That is total of, not bad, 42 points of damage.
Ow.
Damn.
Cover.
Paradigm.
Okay. So, I'm gonna ask you this: like, when Ian did his spell, is it like just like fizzles it out, or just like she makes the spell but like misses it?
No, there was no spell.
Nothing
whatsoever.
at all. Oh boy,
Nothing at all.
that's tough. Okay, then I'm still gonna help. Maybe it's something else, and I'm gonna. So what's the situation here? Like, I think there are 3 orcs, and they're both at like.
There are 4 orcs, and 4 of you.
Mm-hmm.
So there are 4 orcs, 4 of you. 3 of the main guy, the big guy, went for Al Galdrick, and you saw Al Galdrick use magic against Healer. Then Ian tried to cast Eldritch Blast, and a separate orc that failed and was not cast, and that orc went in and started smashing into her. Mm-hmm. And then Aether shot 2 arrows into the third orc, and it then came in and smashed her with his great axe. And then the last one is standing there smiling at you, kind of ready to jump into action.
Okay. Is orc and humanoid?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is it a humanoid? Okay.
It is. Am I being delayed or something? Because I'm answering at the same time you answered them. Okay.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I can hear you the whole time. I was just making sure you could hear me.
Yeah. Orc is a humanoid. Okay, I heard that. And there are 4 orcs. So, and can I say using? Let me just check. Above second. So 3, 4, 5. I guess. Each level above second. So okay. All right. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster at 5th level. And I'm going to try. I'm sorry. hold person at 5th level since they're humanoid.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I think when I do it at 5th level, I think it's 3. I guess, right? Is it?
I'll double check the spell.
So it's a 2nd level spell. It says whenever you cast spell using a spell slot of 3rd level and higher, you can target 1 additional humanoid. I think
so that'll be 4.
4.
5.
I'll try all 4. I'll try to hold all 4. I need them to make every orc to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So the big guy dealer got an 18.
Okay.
The one that is attacking Iron got a 14.
Okay.
One that is attacking Aether gets a 13.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that is staring at you gets a 16.
Got them. Okay, so the ones that are attacking Ayin and Aether are paralyzed for the duration.
Okay.
And the other two, the other two doesn't affect, is not affect, but like 2 orcs are affected.
Very cool.
Nice.
Is that your turn?
And then I'm gonna move a little bit back towards the, I don't know, like towards the edges of the circle, I guess.
Cool. It runs towards you, the orc that's been staring you down.
Okay.
Raging. And will make its 2 attacks against you.
Okay.
That is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
And a 10. What was the advantage I forgot? Because of always going, oh, that's a natural 20.
Okay.
Oh.
So we'll do the natural 20 first. So that is 24, 29 plus 2. 29 plus 4, so 33 points of damage for the crit.
Okay.
And then for the other strike, it is 18 points of damage.
30 plus 18?
31 plus 18, so 49. 49 points of damage.
49, so it's gonna be, I guess I need to roll a constitution saving throw or constitution check.
Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
And that's 2 constitution saving throws.
Doesn't matter, it fails.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it does. Because the first one was 33. Yeah, it fails.
Yeah, it fails.
Yeah, you need a 16 on that. Okay. Cool. So top of the round would be Dealer, who looks at Al Galdrick,
He can.
super raged, and well, you know what I mean. He's going to still be going reckless, which means it's 4 straight rolls because he frenzied last turn. So that's a 12 to hit.
12, that's a miss.
A natural 20 for 25.
Oh.
A natural 1, 6, and a natural 1, 6.
2 now.
So, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, first of all, we're going to do the natural 20. So that is 29 plus that's plus 16, so 29 is 35, 45 points of damage.
Ooh.
And then the natural 1, his first one, he swings and misses, loses his weapon, and it goes to the floor. And then he swings at you wildly with a dagger that he pulls out of his kind of side pocket, his holster, and goes to slash at you, but then lands on the floor prone in front of you. It's then your turn.
Oh. Well then, I'm going to cast a smite that actually works as I intended. Werewolf smite that I deal extra damage if I hit somebody.
Right. Just confirm, mate. All
Okay,
of those smite. Wait. Read Wrathful Smite out to me again.
Your attacks deal extra 1d6 5 damage, so this one works like how intended first. But
No,
so
sure.
advantage against this orc on melee attacks.
Prone on the floor.
Also close to a 20. So a 27 hits.
27 hits, yeah.
Okay, he takes 6 points of slashing damage.
Good. None of your bonus action smites work that way. The next time you hit with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your attack deals an extra 1d6 type of damage. So it's just the once. Like all of the bonus action smites are acting this way, as far as I'm aware. I've just looked it up. It's in the player's handbook.
Okay. It says to me that I posted in general that okay, your attack is deal.
The very first words, the next time you hit.
Damn it. Okay, I will look after this later. But anyway, he needs an additional 1d6 psychic damage. That's 6, and I need the wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay. I can do. That's a 13.
Yeah, that's a fail. He's frightened.
He's immune to being frightened whilst raging.
Oh, okay then. Well, then I just make a simple attack against it. So, with advantage, of course, I forgot. Wait. Okay, 16 hits.
16 does not hit, no.
Okay, well then, that's, I guess that's it.
Okay. In. Sure.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, this is going to be fun. I'm gonna try and use blood sacrifice.
Okay. And what does that do?
So it's supposed to like increase the damage by 11. It's not 11 so
Yeah.
so 2d8.
As you try to cut yourself, and normally as you do so, the blood will infuse the weapon across you. But instead, take 1 point of damage, and yet nothing happens. The blade does not ignite as you expect.
Oh no.
But that was your bonus action.
Is the dude like?
Your action.
Oh, that was my bonus action. Is the orc in front of me still like tied? No, not tied. Is it
paralyzed?
still
No.
paralyzed?
No, it's not. The spell failed after a paralyzed got hit.
Yeah, no. So it doesn't work. Like it worked for a while. It worked for a while, and then it stopped working after I got hit.
Oh, I might die this round.
What would you like to do with your action?
Oh, I can still hit?
Yeah? It's a bonus
Oh,
action
okay.
spell.
Cool. Alright, then I'll slash the dude in front of me with a sickle.
Alright.
Which is 16 to hit.
That does miss. You just hit against his
Oh.
armor. Ka-ching! So that is your action, bonus action. Would you like to move away, or are you going to stay where you are?
Move away, please.
Okay, you will
Can
get
I
an
try and
opportunity
shout
attack.
at Aylard? Can I try and shout at Aylard? Like, can we get a timeout?
Okay. You can shout that. Alog, do you respond?
I'm gonna have my arms just like crossed in front of me. I'm just gonna have a big grin on my face, and then I'm gonna stick a thumbs up. You got this. I believe in you.
Damn it.
Can I make like a perception
I'm
check
gonna be
or something to
so-
like see if I can see that she's having an issue, or
It's very obvious.
Okay.
You can see that she's not casting magic. She's tried two spells, and neither of them have worked so far.
Cool.
Ian, when you move away, the orc will get an opportunity attack against you.
Oh no.
So
Then I guess not move.
you don't have to move.
That
Are you moving, or are you staying still?
I won't move. No, I'm staying still.
Okay. Then he will attack you. So that is a 10 to hit, which misses. And
Oh.
then his second attack is a 24.
It hits.
That is whatever I roll plus 5. So that is a 22 points of damage.
Oh, I am almost stumbling. I'm gonna vomit some blood and stuff. You know, those kind of anime, hit points thing. And I'm just gonna look at Ayla and say, if I come out alive, you are so dead.
I'm clapping.
Hey, Fear, it's your turn.
Alright. I was really trying to avoid magic this one, but I'm just like, I really feel like I almost need to do this since he's in my melee range now. I'm gonna Misty Step behind the guy that's attacking me, so I'm just out,
Okay.
Melee range, so I'm not at disadvantage for my arrows.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna take 2 shots at him. 17 and a nat 20 to hit.
Nat 20 hits, the
Ooh.
17 just bounces off of his chainmail.
So full damage for that, and plus my direct strike. 2, 12 plus 2, 14. 14 plus 8, 22 points of damage.
Are you sure it's not more? 'Cause it's max damage on the dice, remember?
Yeah.
It's a D8 for an arrow.
Oh, okay, cool. Sweet.
22 points of damage.
Yeah, he's looking real hurt, but not quite down yet. You see him start with blood pouring out of his back and neck.
Can I roll to see if I notice I am in trouble?
Everyone does.
Everybody noticed.
I think it's pretty
Everyone can see that she's tried to cast a spell. She's just cut herself, expecting magic to infuse her weapon, and then nothing has happened. And then she's just like randomly flicks and then shouting at AR, going, "Time out, time out!"
Alright. Adria's gonna call over to Alar and Elvish. She's gonna be like, call one of them off. Ian's in trouble.
I'm just gonna wave my hand in front of me. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
swear to God, if I die, I'm not coming back.
The next one turns, looking real hurt, stumbles, like shouting and coughing blood as he runs, and will attempt to strike at Aether. That's 13 to hit,
That does not hit.
and a 21.
21.
Oh no, sorry, no, 16. It's just 16. I miscalculated.
Oh, that's my armor class. 16 is my armor class.
Oh, okay, cool. So that is that plus 5. That's 18 points.
18? 1-8?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
And then Paradigm, it's your turn.
Paradigm is pissed from the hit that he's got, and he will say the orc in front of him and the orc in front of Ian. I would say, be gone, and I'm gonna cast 5th level punishment. I need
Oh, no.
the orc in front of me and the orc in front of Ian to make charisma saving
Oh
throws.
no.
Okay. That's 12 on the first one, and 10 on the second.
Oh man.
They're both banished.
Okay.
Oh,
Amazing.
This is the fucking gnomes all
Any
over again.
bones? Is this the end of your turn, buddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, since he's banished, I'm gonna like move away from the other orcs. Like,
Okay.
like keeping my distance between the action and myself.
Cool. Dealer stands up and also the blindness would have gone because you cast another concentration spell on the last turn. So he will stand up, seeing you for the first time in a little while. He will reckless once more and swing at you.
Swing at me?
No, at Algaldrick.
Okay.
That's a 24 to hit you, Algaldrick.
Hits.
And a dirty 20. And
Hits.
that will be 10. That is 33 points of damage.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait. He's got his fourth attack because he's frenzied.
Oh god.
Second one is 9. God damn it. All right. Algaldrick, it's your turn.
By the way, Asmo, since banishment is an abjuration spell, also an arcane ward comes up like right beside me. That takes damage
cool.
instead of me. So yeah.
Nice. Algaldrick, it's your turn.
Who is the orc front of me looks like?
It's Dealer, the kind of one that's in charge of all the orcs, the biggest.
No, I
strongest
mean
of them
like, physically, like how hit points.
all. Looks hurt.
Well, action. As action, I use lay on hands.
Yourself or on him?
On, of course, myself. And I regain.
Give yourself.
45.
Okay. Anything else?
And let's see. If I move, he gets an opportunity attack. I use my action, so yeah, that's it.
Okay. Ian. The orc that was in front of you just disappears as Paradigm casts a spell. There's one big guy in front of our Baldric and a angry-looking orc in front of the Aether. It looks really hurt.
Right. Can I like quickly take out my crossbow and then like shoot at him?
Okay, which one are you going to shoot?
The one, the angry one, I guess.
So the one near our Baldric or the one near Aether? They all look angry.
Here.
Okay. What's a hit?
It is 23 to hit.
That hits. No damage.
And oh, that's terrible. 5. That's really not that bad.
It's enough. It, as you fire your crossbow, it hits into him. He's now peppered with arrows and bolts as he just falls to his knees. Going, oh, good fight. That means there's only healer left. Aether.
Oh. Alright. Aether's gonna sheath his bow. He's gonna strap right back to his back, and he's walking right over to Paradigm. Grabs him by the front of the shirt and goes, "Bring them back right now."
Are you sure?
Bring them back. They are our allies. This is a challenge.
I just benched them. We can just defeat them and I can bring them back after we defeat the remaining one. I can bring them back. I didn't like. You want it right now? Are you sure?
This is as much a test of strength for them as it is for us. By banishing them, you are robbing them from the practice.
But that's my power.
I'm aware, and you have shown off that power. Bring them back.
I look at Aether and I look at Taylor.
It's either that or I shoot you in the face right now.
Can I stand right in front of like?
How does Taylor look?
Like...
I'm looking at Taylor. Like, is it fine with it? Are you fine with this?
I mean, I guess what's the rest of the crowd doing? Are they like
booing
up or
possibly booing?
Can I like stand between them and like try to calm down Aether?
I punch him in the face, but I do 0 damage. Okay.
No. Okay. I'll okay. Whatever. I'll release them. I guess.
All right.
I'll release them.
And you let go of the shirt. This is
like
this
if you, madam, if you wanna get beat, if you wanna be beaten so much, fine. I'll release them.
It's a dude, by the way. Aether's not a woman.
It's fine. I don't care. I honestly do not care. But it's funny whenever people call them a female in character, and it's like, oh yeah.
Asmo, you good?
Yeah. Sorry, my internet just dropped out for a second. What did I miss?
So basically, go ahead, Aether. Aether, you got cut off. I cannot hear you. We cannot hear you.
Asmo, where'd you get cut off at?
When Paradigm said, what does Alar's face look like, or something like that.
Okay. Yeah. Face like. They wanted to know how the crowd was reacting to the banishment spell.
Oh, okay. So, shock and kind of impressed, but most of the orcs think that using magic is cheating, whatever you do. So there is some grumbling, but it doesn't matter. They're grumbling just as much about Al Galdrick's magic as they are yours. The only one they're not, and they were incredibly impressed with, is the step he shot off. They thought that was very tactical.
The what? Wait.
I'm sorry, you broke up there.
The only one they were impressed with was the Misty Step because it gave you a tactical advantage to use your weapon.
Okay, then. If you you people wanna get beaten so much, can I release the spell at any time? Like, is it a free action or something?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I release the spell.
Oh, I'm
Alright.
so bad.
You come back.
All right, cool. I'll say probably moving over there and talking to probably took my action to do.
Yeah, cool. Sweet.
It's my turn then.
Nice. So then it'll be the orc that was hitting you, which is down. Then Paradigm. You see the orc that you banished facing you down, suddenly pop back, looking a bit bemused.
I'm gonna so how far am I from the orcs? Also,
you're about 25 feet away from the one that wasn't right in front of you.
25
and about
feet.
30 feet away from the one that's in front of Ian.
Okay. So 25 feet away from the orc and 30 feet away. Like, how far is that orc away from everyone?
feet away from Ian. 10 feet away from Ian. From the two
Okay.
orcs.
Okay, that's not gonna work. I guess I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
All right. Yeah, good shout. It's a bonus action. You've got an action left.
Yes, I got an action left. And I'm gonna cast Firebolt at the orc that is in front of me. So
And 2 spells.
That's a natural one.
Oh no, it's because one's natural 1.
Yeah, that's a natural one.
Oh, good. Roll me a d4.
Oh
no. Odds, it gets Ian. Evens, it gets Alvaldrick.
Oh.
Ian.
What?
Roll damage.
Oh no.
No! I am so going to
6 points of fire damage.
Okay, you take 6 points of damage, Ian.
Oh, I am on the ground.
You're not quite. I can see.
I mean, kind of like up.
Yeah. You are on your knees, bleeding, and burning.
I'm sorry.
Although you still have more points than Paradigm.
Oh, really? Oh no.
Yeah. And then the orc that you just brought back, just came back from the banishment, looking real fresh, turns around and charges towards you. Needs to roll a wisdom saving throw to see if it can deal with the matter. That's a 19.
Oh my god, he saves. What is this wisdom saving throws? What the fuck?
He's only got a +3 as well. So that's a 17 to hit on the first strike.
That just barely hits.
And then on the second one, it's a 9, which misses.
That misses.
So first attack that hits takes that +5, which is hiding. That's 14 points of damage.
Okay. So my arcane ward takes it instead, and it's down to 8.
Okay, cool. Then Top of the round is Dealer's go, and he's grinning massively. He's going, "You good fighter, you good leader," and will smash into Al Galdrick another 4 times. First one is a 20 to hit. Second one is a 13 to hit.
That's miss.
Third one is a 20 to hit.
That's hit.
And the last one is a 23 to hit. That's 3 hit. So that's 6 d12 plus 15. Boom. Wow, that's a lot.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, that's 58 points of damage. Sorry, 63 points of damage.
63? What the fuck?
Oh my god. That's so much.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Okay, I am down.
Oh
Right.
no.
He just starts going, and he'll press down his weapon, drag Al Galdrick out of the fight, and stand there to watch the rest, and feed Al Galdrick a healing potion, which is 10 HP. But you are now no longer in the fight, Al Galdrick. Neither is Dealer. Ian, you're up.
I'm just gonna turn at Aether and say, Aether, before I die, I'm just gonna say this once. Your morels are literally gonna be the death of us. And both whoever it is close to me, I don't really know how many orcs are there.
Yeah, or the one that was been fighting you most of the time, which hasn't taken a point of damage yet.
Right, I guess I'll do that.
Cool.
That's 22 to hit.
That hits, but yeah, I'll allow it. That's fine. That one hits.
7
damage?
points of damage. 7
All right,
points
yeah.
of
Cool. It goes into his shoulder. And then it is going to run towards you and strike you twice.
Oh my god.
First one with advantage is 22 to hit. Second
Yeah,
one
that hit.
is 17 to hit.
That hit. Oh, that was 1 point away from it. Oh no.
And then that is a total of, oh, that's quite low. 24 points of
low?
damage.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm like -3.
The orc then throws his axe up into the air, starts cheering, and the orcs go wild. He then picks you up, throws you over his shoulder, takes you out of the ring, and feeds you a healing potion for 10 HP, but you are no longer in the fight. Aether.
Alright, so it looks like the only one that's still in the fight is the one on Paradigm, right?
Correct.
Hey, so if I walk away from it right now, would he get an opportunity to attack on me since he's focusing Paradigm?
It doesn't look like he's focusing on you whatsoever.
Alright. Aether just walks to the opposite side of the circle, stands and waits.
Wow. Wow.
Aether's out.
Wow.
No, I'm still in the ring. I'm just watching from inside the ring.
Wow.
That's
Okay.
cool.
Oh
Cool.
Lord, that is
It's up to the other orc if he wants to challenge me.
Uh,
The
whole lot
wants
of
to hit the
drama.
guy that banished him first.
Paradigm, you're up.
I have no words.
This is amazing.
Okay, so
Well, you're kind of cool.
I guess I'm going to cast. Well, why not? I'm gonna cast. I guess. What do I cast? Let me see. I guess I'm gonna cast. Fuck it. I'm gonna cast Polymorph on the one in front of me, and he needs. I'm gonna try to turn him into a rabbit. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Right. 16.
Just passes. Damn. Yeah. I guess.
See his nose twitch.
Yeah. I guess. I'll end my turn there.
Okay.
Evade my device.
Because so double check with Sanctuary. Does Sanctuary still stay up if you cast a spell on an enemy? Sanctuary. Does it still stay? I know if you attack.
No. I don't think so. But let me see. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack on a failed save. If the warded creature makes an attack, cast a spell that affects an enemy or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. So possibly it ends because I cast the spell.
That ended.
Yeah.
Okay, the target is him. Cool. So that is an 8 to hit.
8?
And a 8, yes.
If 8 beats your armor class.
It doesn't. He's a turtle.
I mean, it would be really sad.
We need to go shopping immediately.
It doesn't matter.
24.
That hits.
24 points of damage.
Oh, wait. 24 points of damage? You already rolled. It's a hit. Okay. I'm down.
It was a 24 to hit, and then 19 plus 5 is 24 as well.
Yeah, I'm down. Both the ward and he's gone.
Okay. He picks you up and tries to put you over his shoulder and realizes your shell's too big and just kind of carries you like a very awkward kind of moment where he's almost just giving you a hug. And then
I'm 450 pounds, so can he carry me still?
Yeah, he's certainly trying. It's very difficult for him, but he's strong and he's raging, so he has advantage on his check. And he then feeds you a health potion for 10 points, and then Leader starts going, and Aylar just smiles and holds out a palm.
I suppose, even though one of ours did succeed, I'll hand him the 500. And then I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a d4 here. Okay, and then I look down on the ground, and I see 4 gold coins. I'm like, it's my lucky day.
One that you dropped. What's that from?
From the Kobold's Lucky Tooth.
That's what I thought. I've already added the coin to Josk's character sheet.
Awesome.
Cool. The fight over. Aethir, the only one successful to defeat their opponent. Algordrick, so close.
She didn't even defeat.
Ian was the one that got the killing blow on the guy.
Yeah, it's true. But anyone left standing then, perhaps. And Algordrick, the thing comes up to you, slaps you on the back, and goes, "Tell you what, If you hadn't healed yourself and hit me instead, you probably would have won.
Next time maybe, but maybe I just missed. But next time I will use my my divine smite.
No need for next time. We'll well, unless you want to fight. I mean, I always like it. It's good fun. But you're all initiated. Welcome to the mother-hugging pot bloody castle. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
You did better than most of the others, gotta say. Yeah.
It was amazing. Amazing, everybody.
Ian's gonna be like visibly avoiding Alar.
Yeah, I am kind of visibly avoiding both Alar and Aether.
Aether walks over to Alar and Joss and goes, maybe I should have warned him.
Nah.
I just go up to them. You all owe me a new magical shield. Just know. And I walk out. Oh, and also, can I get a room?
Absolutely. And I guess I'll call for Echo and have him help like sort out rooms. And
Hello, Alar.
Hey,
what would you like me to do?
We're gonna be needing some rooms, I guess. Got some new friends here, and we're gonna make them some proper permanent quarters for them.
Excellent. Would you like them near your domicile?
Yeah. Kind of put them all nearby each other.
And may I suggest a tower and the giant study where biggest rooms are?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I'll prepare their rooms for them now.
Thank you.
And he kind of goes off, and anyone that wants to follow him, he will lead you through to the first floor, into this strange space where it's very dark. It's almost like a cellar. And then he opens a door on the left-hand side of the room, and there is a kind of view of one of the tallest towers. He just continues walking, opens up a hatch in the floor, and starts making his way down a ladder. Come, follow me, if you so wish to see your roomage.
All right.
And you see a library, well, not really a library, a small selection of books, which are very large, and a desk in corner, and then he leads you further down, and these beds, you could fit all of you in one and have room to sleep without bashing into each other. And each of you have one of these beds each.
No.
Like, it is super comfortable. There's a few places where it's a bit bumpy and lumpy, but it seems to be pretty bare minimum stuff. There's like a view from the tower across to the other parts of the castle from one of the windows, but there's only like some very simple curtains, a bed, and a small basin to wash in. Feel free
Small
to
as
decorate
in like
your rooms.
size small or like?
Well, yeah, you could probably sit in it, to be fair. When I say small basin, like giant, small. So their hands, your body kind of thing. It's like a normal sized bath.
Right.
So here you are. Feel free to make it as you wish.
Where did you show me the library?
Oh yes, I'll show you the library.
Before you go, Alar.
Yes.
Didn't last time we were here they said something about changing it to suit our needs. I feel like maybe talking to them and making things a little bit more us size would be helpful in some cases.
I think the bed is
I
fine.
think I need a ladder to get into my bed. Like multiple ladders, maybe.
Absolutely. That is all taken care of, I believe, in the control room. There's a little kind of mappish thing there that we can use to organize our castle whichever way we'd like.
All right. Maybe after the tours are done, we can all make a trip up there.
Yeah. If anybody wants to follow, by all means. And we're heading off to the library.
Me as well. If he follows along.
Nostrowski is definitely following
Can I
along.
take a
He's like,
Can I take a short rest?
You can indeed.
Aether tosses you one of his greater healing potions.
Thanks. Wait, how much does the greater?
I believe it's 20
healing
points of healing.
20.
No. Oh, then I don't even need it that much anymore. I'm like 30 health. Yeah, I'll stay back in my room. It's gotta settle in.
All right, cool. Is there anything that you particularly want to do in your room, or you're just kind of laying on the bed and rolling around in it?
Yeah, I guess I'll just talk to my dragon, or like find things to decorate in the bed.
When you
I can climb it.
when you try and click your fingers for your dragon to appear next to you, nothing happens. You know that they're in the castle somewhere. Normally, you can just click your fingers and it's there.
Damn. I'll just probably lay on my bed.
You try and speak with your patron, your god / being that gives you your powers. That's all.
What did you say? I didn't hear.
Do you try to speak with your patron, the god or being that gives you your powers? Ada,
Yeah, okay, I'll do that. I'll try that.
what do you say?
Hey, dude, what was that? don't leave me like that so fast.
Give me a D100.
D100. No, this is D20. No, damn. All right. 24.
Nice. As you lay there praying, the absolute absence, any connection at all with your patron is gone. The only thing that keeps on going back into your mind is space you went to when you died was not where you should have gone. This place to it that perhaps like a feeling of change, of trickery, of bright colors and beautiful, serene forest, and the memory of seeing that castle in the distance. But magic. Try another Eldritch Blast just out of sheer frustration at the ceiling. Nothing.
Yeah.
Oh,
The rest of you are making it through to the library. You find yourselves going down towards the bottom of the tower, and you walk through this dining hall and kitchen into the main lobby, and then go round up the stairs to the central room, which is a huge library, a crazy huge library. There are books, all shapes and sizes. Lots of them seem to be giant-sized, but once Eli explains what has gone on, and also that there is about half of the collection actually on one of the ships when Zyrus, a previous member, came and took lots of the books onto the ship and put them in his quarters. There is, they seem to change ship size depending on who the user is. They all seem to be enchanted in some way or another, but if you take them out of the library, that enchantment does not work.
So yeah, there's tons of books here. I know we had a couple individuals who were reading through all these. Some of them were, well, I guess the last individual that was here was really big into necromancy and other types of magic. So there's a plethora of those books probably around here. I haven't taken the liberty of reading them yet, but yeah, he just pulls a book from one of the shelves and it just shrinks into his hand. By all means, feel free to read to your heart's content.
Thank you very much. Even though that welcoming party is very different from what I have expected. At least it was over. At least it was over, and we got to the fun parts, as I might say.
Absolutely.
Yep. So, do you know if there are any books that are either in I might say draconic or also like spell books, like the books that are contain magic? You talked about necromancy, but like maybe others as well. Do you have any recollection with that? Like, do you know anything about it?
I mean, to be fair, I haven't really spent a lot of time in this library personally.
Fair enough. I'll look out for myself. Since I'm a librarian, I need to possibly sort this out because this place is looking really messy, and the order of the books are kind of triggering my OCD. So I will tidy that part out. So yeah, thank you very much.
Absolutely. I'll probably join you in the next few days too to do some research. So
yeah. Also, an advice. Do you usually do that welcome party to all of your visitors? To everybody, like
that's I shouldn't say to everybody, but I mean like when you come to join our group, our close knit group. Yes.
Okay. I didn't know it was a 1 versus 1 thing, so that's why I used out the spell. I thought we were fighting like as a team, but I guess I got misinformed. So
it's all good. I enjoyed myself. It was amazing. You guys were fantastic.
I don't feel the same way because I think I broke I kinda broke a rib there, and I think my shell is broken.
As well.
Yeah.
We hear
a vacuum sound or like chainsaw sound.
It is my fan on my computer. I apologize.
Okay. So
by the way, I was gonna say before I think there's like half some part of the library like burnt or something because of the
Oh,
the squirrels and the familiars.
Really?
Yeah.
it's all taken care
Yeah.
of.
Right.
So yeah, I would suggest to make the welcoming party less violent, because like I think I broke a rib there and it hurts, and I think I broke some of my shell there, which is kind of takes some time, but yeah, the welcoming party was pretty bit too enthusiastic, I might say.
Yeah, the orcs can get a little carried away. It was kind of when they joined up with us, it was kind of their initiation rite. That's how we had to prove ourselves to them, and it kind of just became a thing. And here
Did
we
you
are.
beat them the first time?
I think Ro was the only one besides Josk now, but before that, Ro was the only one to have beaten.
Oh, who's row?
That's right. I don't think you met her. She was a dragonborn who's just as fierce as a dealer over there. He acknowledged her as the leader.
Okay.
He's gonna like put up a little hand too and be like, I'm pretty sure there was a little something going on there too. I don't know for sure, but I think there was.
I understand. Also, let people know about like this is a 1v1 fight, because like as I said, I thought it was a team fight. That's why
I thought it was a team fight too, to be honest.
and like
Yeah, well,
suddenly like
it's
like the Aether comes in and like say, why are you doing this? I'm like, because that's my power, you know? Yeah. Happens, I guess. Nerves tense in the heat of the battle. I understand. But yeah, I will arrange the stuff out and I'll let you know if I need anything. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
And I'll start looking at the books. Especially, I'll cast Detect Magic to see if there are any magical books.
There are tons, and pretty much every shelf at least 3 or 4. And all of them have some sort of magic cast across them. You think that it's most likely, well, it's definitely transmutation. You think it's to do with the size going up and down, but they're dominantly, the transmutation is larger than any others, but there are other traces of magic behind the transmutation on many of the books.
Okay, so I'll take the transmutation one and start looking out for spells to learn them, like learn the available maybe.
No, the transmutation magic is for them changing their size.
Okay.
Off the shelf. So all of them have that on them, and then there are traces of magic behind the transmutation on multiple books. You just can't pick up because the transmutation is the most powerful.
Too strong. I got it.
Yeah.
I will maybe I'll start the ones like I'll select like let's say 5 random ones that has the magical traces on them.
Okay.
And start casting I'll start casting Identify to see what type of magic they contain, I guess. Can I do that?
Okay.
Yeah. So
casting it all, I assume.
So like five books. I pick like 5 books and start identifying them.
Sit there for just under an hour, roughly. The first one is all about illusion, and all 5 of them are written in Draconic. The first one is Illusion for Dummies, and it talks about stage magic and a sleight of hand and illusionary magics that can help you win the affection of others. Second one is more along the lines of abjuration and the ways to protect your castle or your home from intruders, setting up wards, traps for those magically inclined, Third, it's it's written in Draconic, but it's a fiction book, fictional book, and as you open it up, the pictures inside start moving. It's almost like a child's storybook, which talks about an ancient dragon that finds followers and basically gets them to follow them through fear, and another dragon gets to follow them through love and affection. And it's basically a story about how love and affection will beat fear any day, and how in the end the upper dragon is defeated, yet is welcomed by the golden dragon that the story is predominantly about. Mm-hmm. The fourth one is written in Draconic, yet there is a cipher to it. You recognize lots of the symbols. It's definitely some sort of spell book, but as to what it actually contains, you'd have to spend some time trying to decipher the code. And the fifth one is a almanac of varying different regions within ancient Piscean kingdom, which is written in a mixture of Draconic and strange dialects of Elvish.
Mm-hmm.
And it talks about the history and the adventures of a specific group of a mixture of Ardlings, dragons, and Pindarians, which are the giant elves that you met and mummified in that tomb. And it speaks of the nine pyramids that Cathandar built. Again, the Elven dialects find it harder to read, even if you read
Elvish.
Is
well,
yeah.
you said all of the books are written in Draconic, right?
This one's Draconic and Elvish.
Okay, but like,
but all of them are, yeah.
All of them are like some sort of have like mostly Draconic, right? I look at the books. I take the abjuration one, shelf it on my shelf, and I put the other books in their respective shelves, and I say, it seems that I gotta learn Draconic on this one, and I start like reshelving the books, like categorizing them. I'm gonna start tidying it up, the library. I'm gonna like reshelve the books. I'm gonna categorize them. I'm gonna use like I'm gonna also clear the shelves and everything because it's probably dusty with prestidigitation. I'm gonna clean it up, the stuff, and like tidy it up and like make it look like a real library, as I might say.
Right.
And yeah,
it will take quite a lot of time, but that's completely fine. Is one going to stick around watching him identify and read and start cleaning and tidying and reorganizing the library, or would you guys like to do other things?
Let's do other things.
Yeah, I'll probably do other things, but I might return later in the evening.
I like to seek out 2 books for the library. One about the history, or a couple, and another one how to raise your dragon for dummies.
Okay. You don't find one how to raise your dragon, but you do find how to train your dragon. And it says part 1. It's written in Draconic. Sorry, DreamWorks. And then you roll me an investigation check to see if you can find the other one. Hey, Gary's here.
7.
I'm afraid you only find the How to Train Your Dragon.
Okay.
Don't find the history book. That I think that there's definitely one in here somewhere, or perhaps it's on the ship. Who knows?
And then I take my leave.
Where are you going?
Back to the rooms, where a room that showed and sit down and probably trying to read it. So, how I should do this?
So I ask a question. Did he take the books from the library?
Yes.
Okay. So before you go to the room, I'm going to ask a couple of things. I'm gonna like make him stop. Algurjik.
Yes.
Algurjik. First, so first things first. Since you're taking those books, you seem to know Draconic.
Yes.
Oh, that is awesome. Can you teach me how to learn Draconic? Because I'm really interested in learning Draconic, and I would like to really learn like more books. And it seems that most of the books are Draconic, and I don't know it. Can you teach me?
Well, I could, but what do you think I use telepathy?
What do you mean by telepathy?
I mean, if I speak any other language than my race, it hurts. Quite literally.
No, it's not about that. It's not about like doing talking. It's more about like reading and deciphering. I don't understand these things. These have really usable knowledge, but like I need to know the language first, you know?
Okay, I could possibly help with that.
And second, you're taking those, I presume, to your room, I guess, right?
Yes.
So I need you to sign this form because we're bringing order to this library now. I need you to sign this form, and like you specify the dates and times. You need to I need to sign you this form, the book names and everything, and the date of your you taking the books. So usually I'm gonna put a 10-day rental on the book. After 10 days, if you bring it back late, I'm gonna start charging money. Okay, because these books get lost. These books get lost really easily, and like this is a huge castle. I want to keep track of every book here.
How do you not join to the Ezrom Guild?
I am a librarian. I don't I see a library, and like this library is pretty messy, and like this library I've been cleaning this library for like 5 hours, and like every time there is like I clean up some corner, I see another book. So it's a big castle, and it's easy to lose things in a castle. Like you would, let's say if you had a wand, and if you had a huge let's say ballroom, it would be very easy to lose that wand, right? Same thing with books, you know. There needs to it seems that there needs to be someone who needs to keep track of everything here. And
okay, you can stop now. I get it.
Okay. just fill in this form, sign here, and I will arrange everything, okay?
Sign, and then leave.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'll see you in the Draconic session. I'm looking forward to it. And he's gone.
And
So as Paradigm goes back to categorizing books and stuff, you do notice that there is a strange device which seems to be magically powered, where you can pick up this strange, almost triggered, like almost like a gun, but it has like a red beam that comes out of it, and you can kind of swipe it over the code on the back of the book, and suddenly it goes ding, and it comes up on a magical screen, which is just to the right of where it's standing. The only thing is that this machine and the screen are much larger than you are. So it's quite difficult to maneuver. You have to use like both hands to do so if you so wish to use it. But should be a catalog within this machine. You can see a panel on the desk in front of this screen, and it has the Mayan alphabet set out across it.
So, like, is it like a big computer or something? Like, player to player? Okay. Do I know the alphabet? Like, do I know?
Giants? Do you speak Giant?
No.
Then you do not know.
Yeah. No. How ironic is that even though I know 9 languages, that's the library has the 2 languages that I don't know. So, yeah, I don't know. So,
and I've added a pic on Discord and on Bear of what I imagined the library to look like. You guys would all be shorter than the desks.
Phenomenal. Also, your description of the book scanner awakened some memory from my internship in college. I spent so much time with one of those things in my hand. It was insane.
I will try to identify the item because I think it's the first time I see this kind of thing. So, like, I'll touch the item to identify it if it's like a magic imbued.
It's essentially a cataloging machine that has been created by some sort of giant artificer that you assume who's used or at least helps catalog this library.
Yeah, I know. I look at the device and I say, yes, I will need to learn Giant as well, but I guess that's for another time. And I just clean up the dust in the thing. Yeah.
Now, Baldric, as you head up to your room, what is it that you're going to go and start reading and stuff, or is there anything that you want to do in your room?
Not much. Check on. I am not done anything explosive. No. Check.
You're pretty sure the fact that without her magic, that's much less likely.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's out of his magic. Probably.
You do?
Oh, okay. And then possibly get a rest with reading a book while that, and next day start training, or possibly. But that's it mostly.
All right. Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. Intelligence check. Well, this is the best I got. Natural 20.
Nice. Very cool. So you pick up on the book, and it's just the best way to look after your dragon would be to communicate with it regularly and find out what it wants. It's about working together to achieve synergy between the two of you, so that it becomes almost like you are at one with each other's minds. And it's best to form the bond early with the dragon after it is hatched, or it will always consider itself superior. But it takes you about 5 or 6 hours of reading, and you're about 2/3 of the way through the book.
Okay.
Which time, Ian, whilst you're in your room, kind of brooding, you hear Al Galdrick kind of pop his head in, just dejectedly, not set fire to anything, and carry on walking as he goes into his room next door. What would you be doing at that point?
Can I like get out and like walk around?
Yeah.
All right, so I don't know what I should do. I'm gonna go out. Like, is there like trees or like wooded area or something around the castle?
No, there is a singular tree
No.
that is standing outside, and it's very small. It was the one that was awoken by Josk and grown in the bathroom, and then walked out to the front of the castle, planting its roots into the ground, and started embracing the sunshine.
Oh, great. Where did I go? I think I'm gonna walk around just like randomly and see which room I get. So walk straight.
All right.
Hopefully not bumping into any of the teammates.
All right. You'd have to walk past Al Galdrick's room, and you know he's in there. So, would you like to do that sneakily, or are you just going to walk past and hope he doesn't notice? Sneak.
Well, he's reading. Like, do I know he's distracted or like?
You know he's reading. You can if you poke your head around the corner, you can see it. But roll me a stealth check.
Just in case. Oh no! 8.
What's your passive perception now, Galdrick?
17.
You, without even looking up from your book, you see and hear Ian trying to sneak past your doorway.
That's probably nothing. He said, "Can I cannot see it, so I cannot use telepathy." So he just.
You said you can see and hear her trying to walk past.
Oh, but then Ian heard in his head, that was probably nothing, and then goes back to reading.
All right. Okay. You can continue on, Ian, and head down, and you find yourself in front of a doorway that has this kind of golden arch with the circle with a G in the front of it.
Wait, I think I cut off or you cut off because I didn't hear the last part.
There is a circle with a G above it, and there is pictures of an eye either side of the G.
Oh. I'm gonna knock the door.
As you knock on the door, it opens.
Oh, that's horrifying.
There is a dark corridor. You can see about 10, 15 feet in and just darkness beyond.
Oh, I got nothing going on in the afternoon, so gotta walk down there.
Sudden, okay, you walk in and a strong wind just kind of, and the door slams behind you. You see a very faint light walking down the corridor towards you, and if that is where we will take a break.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm having a question. I thought I was supposed to like go down. Is it?
You said you were going straight. There's loads of. This particular doorway moves around the castle at the moment. If any of you remember which doorway this is, does anyone have an idea?
I think I know what it is.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, I got no magic. My health is pretty low.
Roll for initiative.
Are you here to play the game?
No,
Or are you
I'm
still at
just
work?
on break right now. So
Aprire. Por favore. That's not the picture I was hoping for. Where is it? This one. Let me know when it's loaded, Ava.
All right.
Cool. So this is the kind of edge of the glacier which you have now reached. And you see these strange, almost like honeycomb-like draconic structures, or perhaps art. We're not really sure. It looks like there's got scales in certain parts of it. There is these odd, almost roads that run alongside. They look ancient and very infrequently used. The main thing that you can really tell that they really kind of ever existed is that the way that each of these structures seem to be joined up with this kind of carve in the road, carve in the earth, sorry, to make this kind of winding path that leads through this valley of strange rock. The clouds overhead, starting to get darker as the moon starts to show its head, the sun setting on the opposite side. This is early, earlier than you would expect for this time of year, but you are now that far south that it's probably darker more often than it is light. As we then switch to, we'll come back to Iron in just a second. Go to the rest of you guys as Alar is leading you around. Alar, Aphir, what would you guys like to be doing now?
I mean, I guess just kind of show around to the different rooms again. Anything that I might have missed or think would be of intrigue, but also probably show Aphir where that, what's the word I'm looking for? The tool to customize the castle and stuff. Since he mentioned that before, so we can kind of organize that. But after showing that kind of stuff around, Alar would probably just, say like, I'm available if you guys have any questions or anything like that. But I'm gonna like go check with Luna and spend some time with Luna since it's been a while.
She has pretty much not left your side since you got back, and keeps on just randomly licking your hand every time you kind of not forget that she's there, but not paying her as much attention as you had. And lick your palm.
Yeah, I want to take her outside and just kind of run around with her, do some like little bits of like training, or just devote some attention to her since they've been apart.
Cool. Roll me an animal handling check.
Oh, this is gonna be amazing. That's a 5.
Okay. At first, like the messing around, the training, the fun goes really well, and then all of a sudden you hear this as this now pretty large hellhound comes bounding out towards you, like starts playing with Luna. Then before you know it, this whole menagerie of flying animals, dragons, griffins, squirrels, the whole lot are just playing all around you, like jumping on top of you. Like, pretty sure one or two of them have peed on you too. It's just an absolute madness of animals everywhere.
Oh no, what have we done? I'm just gonna like lay on the ground and take it.
Okay. Gets to a point where like the panther gets a bit too close, and Luna like starts growling, and it starts chasing it around. Luna starts chasing the panther around the castle, and yeah, it was fairly successful until the other animals got involved and distracted Luna.
That's all right. I'll just kind of stay right where I'm at, for when she's done running and playing around, and just kind of take in the outdoor fresh air. Yeah, I'll just do that for a while.
Roll me a perception check, please.
11.
All right. For a split second, as you see like these, notice that the airship, the castle and airships have got slightly lower. You can see the tip of one of these odd rock structures that seems to be like honeycombed and such like. And a moment, you swear you see a figure standing on the top. Now, this figure must be at least like woolly mammoth sized. It's about 12 to 15 feet tall with this long, thin neck, almost like a giraffe, but it ends with a point. You recognize that silhouette. Yes. It's the time you were kind of do the double take. It's no longer there.
I'm going to go to the edge of whether it's the island or if I'm going to go like onto the ship and like sit on the edge. And I'm going to like keep trying to like peer out to see if I can see what it was.
You don't see the image again. But roll me insight to see if you can place where you've seen this figure before.
All right, 16.
Staring out, and you see the moonlight breaking through the clouds, and occasionally this flicker of an aurora. That's when it triggers. It's the same creature that you saw in your vision during the aurora whilst you were on the airship at that time traveling towards Wayhurst.
I'm immediately going to pull out my book. I'm going to open it up.
Okay.
Has there been anything written in it since earlier?
Not since what you looked at earlier this morning, no.
Okay. I'm going to...
You know that most times that it's been written is whilst you're meditating.
Okay. I'm going to write in the book then, and I'm going to... write, even though I'm pretty sure it's already aware, I'm going to write they are here. And then close the book. And
Nice.
I think at that point, I would actually probably go back to the library. And
right.
I want to start trying to find whatever I can about that flaming eye symbol that I saw in my book. And I'd probably spend the rest of the evening doing that.
Okay. Very cool. First of all, roll me investigation to see if you can find a book that's on a relevant subject.
That's a 19.
It doesn't take you too long. You've been through this section before, and you remember there is an entire section on history and religion of Elderon, past and new. And you find one specifically about the Pantheon of Elderon and the Forbidden. Read Draconic, right?
Yes.
As you're pouring through the book, roll me another just a straight intelligence check.
Oh, it's gonna be bad. Oh, natural 20.
Ooh.
Nice. What's that a total of? 20?
21.
Damn.
Okay, cool. You end up finding like 3 whole chapters speaking about the Conqueror of Worlds. Is the god known as Garrix, GarYX, who has once part of the pantheon that widely spread, now only to find small shrines in the larger temples, or part that he is a symbol of renewal. Out of destruction, life is reborn. He is the god of fire, destruction, and renewal. There'll be more info passed over to you privately, which I will send to you.
That's cool.
Cool. If it. What would you like to do with your time?
Oh, I assume that was me. You kind of cut out there.
Yes, sorry, I said Aphid. What are you going to do with your time? Sorry.
No worries. Well, Alar showed him where the control room was. So Aphir's gonna try and figure out how he can make his room more, reasonable and not so giant size.
Okay.
I'm not sure how he does this, but he's gonna try and figure this device or whatever it is out.
As you're looking at the panel, and roll me a Arcana check.
I know I'm not going to do very well at this because Aphir does not have much intelligence. Yeah, 15. Okay, not too bad.
Okay. You are certain that you do not have the skill set required to change the rooms around. If it's anything like the control panel, you're pretty certain it has to be a wizard. And the fact that next to you are 2 gnomes giggling as you look at it, rather confused, gives that away 100%.
Wonderful. Aphir scratches the back of his head. He goes, I have no idea how you guys know how these things work. They are... I swear, it's like... celestial to me. I just...
Oh, well, we can always help. I mean...
Yeah, that would be... I'm just trying to figure out a way to maybe make the furniture that in my quarters not so massive. They are ridiculously sized.
Oh, that's an easy fix. Anything else you want in your room?
Not particularly. I don't necessarily have any need for a bookshelf or anything like Paradigm or the others might have need for. Unless you have an idea for bedding for a squirrel. No, it's a weird question. But I'd befriended several.
Okay. they're kind of annoying us. So you can have as many as you like. So yeah, we can do that.
And you see that they kind of hands glow slightly as they approach the panel, and they start just messing with the dimensions of the small symbols that are within your room specifically.
He is
Turn around
watching
and go,
wonder.
cool.
He's looking at like this is the coolest thing he's ever seen.
Is that should suffice. We've added, I don't know what squirrels like either, but we've added acorns and bunches of random sticks and fluffy stuff. Hope
Wonderful.
that works.
Yeah, that should be perfect. Eventually we'll figure out someplace for them to be, but at least this way they're not holed up in the bathroom constantly. In the bath.
Yeah, we haven't washed since you guys left because they scare us.
All right. Well, I will go let them. Thank you both very, very, very much.
No problem. By the way, the room will be the same size, but bed will be smaller, and there's plenty of room for all of the squirrels.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. And he's going to make his way back to the bath to tell co-pilot, who he left in there chilling with the other squirrels, that he has space in his room for all of them if they want someplace else other than the bath to stay. Such a weird conversation.
You actually see him standing there with his hand raised, his left hand raised into the air, like seemingly giving some sort of speech to the other squirrels.
Hey there, little bud. You're fitting in well?
He kind of nods his head and gestures to the enraptured squirrels, with a group of squirrels at the back seemingly like shaking their heads. They're in the minority.
Well, if you and your buddies want some place to stay that's not quite so damp, the bedroom they gave me is absolutely massive, and the very nice wizard Elvis's made it so there's a semi-appropriate place for you guys to stay. It should be nice and warm in there.
And he points to himself and does like the double thumbs up.
Okay.
When I say thumbs, you know what I mean? The one is for things, for limbs. You know, not fingers. Yes, there we go. That's a word I should know. There are even, as you kind of look around, he's been handing out pamphlets to each of the squirrels. They seem to be holding a small flyer that says, "Life with heroes can get difficult. Let's make it out alive together." Vote for co-pilot for Squirrel King.
I assume Aether has one of these in his hand now.
He does.
You're campaigning?
He nods furiously.
All right.
I'm loving this.
You have my support, little buddy. Just I'll let the others know. That way they don't get in the way of your campaign. All right?
He nods and excitedly chirrups to the majority of the squirrels there, who follow him out in an orderly fashion. And as he kind of steps out, he kind of looks to you with pride and just like nods ever so confidently. Okay, let's go.
Okay, well, he's going to lead him down to where his room is, because since it's next to everybody else's room, it's probably a good idea not to get them mixed up.
Cool. As you get into your room, I'm sorry, Karen.
Oh, you go ahead.
Okay, as you get to your room, you see that there is a smaller bed, your sized, and piled ever so high, almost making your bed disappear, is a plethora of sticks, random bits of fur, grubs, acorns, walnuts, all over the shop. And it's actually quite difficult to even get to the bed from the doorway. And you see the squirrels go wide-eyed, big smiles, and all start running in there and start making their own little beds. And co-pilot whistles, and they all stop and turn. And he goes and points towards you, and then points to the bed. You see a small pathway starting to appear as the squirrels slowly kind of usher the sticks and random detritus away from the bed so that you can at least make it that far.
Wonderful. He looks down at the co-pilot and goes, as long as I can get to the wardrobe in my bed, I should be good. He's like, have fun with the rest. I'll go let the others know. This is so ridiculous. I'm trying so hard to keep it together, but I'm giggling like a maniac. Whose room is immediately next to mine?
I'm going to say Alar and Josk.
Okay, good. At least they're the people that understand squirrels somewhat. Are either of them in their room at the moment? Or is...
No, I don't think... Alar's definitely not. He's in the library. I'm going to say that Josk is probably outside tending to his tree.
Okay. If just going to walk past each of the doors and see if anybody's in them at the moment.
You see our Goldrick.
Hey.
He knocks on the frame. He goes, just a warning. The squirrels have moved into my room. So, yeah, just wanted to let you know.
Okay, as long as they don't come here, everything fine, and
there should be plenty of space for them in there. But I think it's going to become a squirrel city.
Interesting.
Yeah, the Elvis
I have to figure it out. Yeah, no, I have to figure it out. How should I place my stuff, because this room a bit too big.
I don't think I'm the one to ask about raising any creature, really. Alar might have some ideas. He's the beast master. I'm just surprised that I have friends that are squirrels. So, and I'm not really leading them. It's more co-pilot that is. But yeah, Alar is the one you should talk to about caring for creatures.
Oh. Okay. Then, there is any magic that can change the size of the room?
Yes. I just actually came from the Elvises. It doesn't change the room itself, they said, but it'll like change the size of furniture for you. I had to have them do that for me. It's like I can show you where the room is. It's probably easier than to try to explain it.
Okay, this would be helpful.
You think we should grab Ian on our way?
Wait, let me just make. He takes out a foam paper or some sort. Make a list. Okay, that's. Yeah, I am done. Okay, I am fine by me. I don't need anything currently. Marks a new sheet. Currently, the boss last attack a little bit damaged it.
Okay.
And
so should we grab? I'm going to show him how to get to the control room, so that way he can adjust his room as well.
Sure.
And are we stopping by Ian's room to see if she wants to come along as well?
It's next door to
yeah, that's why.
Aldrich's. Yeah.
Aether pokes his head in to see if she's in the room.
You see it's empty.
Huh.
Well, people in the castle somewhere, possibly not get killed, hopefully.
Something's going on with her, and I'm not sure what it is. We should keep an eye out on her, out for her. That's what it is.
Awesome.
So he leads Al Goldrick back to where he just was at the
Cool.
command room.
I will come back to that in just a second. Ian, you find yourself seeing this lantern light slowly coming towards you and lighting up the space, and this goblin in a blue pointed hat says to you,
Friend, I can help you through these parts if you can figure out my riddles. You don't want to make a wrong turn in here, as there are eyes everywhere. Solve the riddles and follow my directions to the letter.
Can Ian like slowly turn back and try to open the door?
there is no door there.
Oh, I guess, yeah, sure, why not? Let's do this. I good riddles.
Well, no need to attack. Not me, anyway. Because otherwise you may not find your way out. This is the amazing me. Ow. What beast has the sharpest eye?
Can I roll something to know?
I mean, yes, I'll let you think about it first to see if you can get it.
Wait, like beast as in like fantastic beast something, or like animal kingdom?
Beast as in technically as in the rules of the game, a beast, which classes a wild animal.
I don't know a lot of beasts. How many are there?
A lot.
Okay. Beast like dragons or something? Oh my god.
Dragons are dragons. That's not a beast.
Okay. Are griffins allowed?
Well, I think that might be something else. But you're on the right track. That's the only clue I'm going to give you.
You can roll me a nature check.
Nature. Hold on. Wait, where's nature? Oh, found it. Ooh, my nature sucks. That's a 2.
You've got no idea. So any wild guess is as good as any other at the moment.
Wait, he said like close, like griffins kind of close, right?
You did.
How many animals is griffin filled with? Is it lion, eagle, or is it a falcon? I'm not sure. What is it? I think it's just lion and eagle. What else? Or is it falcon? I'm not sure. Lion and some kind of like big bird.
Yep.
What else?
Just from the two animals, I think.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hawk and
Can I get
lion.
2 options?
You can say 2 options and decide on one.
Okay, lion, first option. Second option, birds of prey, big bird.
Like a what?
What?
Well, birds of prey could be an owl, an eagle, a falcon, a hawk. Which one do you choose?
Wait, I suddenly forgot how griffins look like. Hold on. It's face. Oh my god, I think it looks like a falcon plus an eagle, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure. uh, kind of scared. Let's go with the bigger option. I'll go with eagle.
Is that your final answer?
It's one of my two answers.
Quick, quick.
Hold on.
Cat's been sick.
Okay, compared to lion, a bird has a bigger sight, and eagles are one of the best sighted animals, I think, apart from other animals. So eagle. Let's go with eagle.
That's correct. Well done.
What?
Now follow me, follow me.
And he leads you down
Wait, is
this
it really?
really dark hallway. Yeah, he leads you down this hallway,
What?
and you see it turns left and right at T junction. He takes you down the left way until you come to another T junction, and he goes, now, it's time to be wowed as I tell you the next riddle. Threads get pulled through the eye of what?
What?
Threads get pulled through the eye of what?
Red gets pulled through the eye of what? This is a confusing riddle. I don't know.
It's an easy one. Of course it
What?
is.
Blood?
I will repeat it one last time. Threads get passed through the eye of what?
Is it REDS?
THREADS is in chat.
Oh, thread, needle. I thought you meant red. Needle.
Yes, needle is correct. Oh, you're good at this.
And he turns right and starts heading down the hallway. Goes,
You did better than the last lot. They discussed for ages. And then they got loads wrong. Oh, and then the Dragonborn raided. What is the eye to the soul?
What is the eye to the soul? You mean like eyes are windows to the soul or something?
Bingo! Oh, you're so good. So good. Come on then.
and he leads you down the left.
Oh, may not have to fight anything. That's interesting. Whose eye matters to a witch's brew?
So what? Can I know the question again?
Whose eye matters to a witch's brew?
Whose eyes matter? Newt?
Oh, you're amazing. I can't believe this. That's 4 out of 4. Perhaps I can show you to the correct door.
Oh my god, hell
And
yeah. I'm on a roll.
he leads you down this spiraling kind of corridor that swerves down a bit like a snake. And you come to a kind of forked prong where the kind of passageway leads into 3 separate directions.
This eye cursed you with misfortune.
What?
This eye curses you with misfortune.
Wait, his eye? Or its eye?
This eye brings curses you with misfortune.
I almost read the wrong one.
Oh, I think I'm kind of stuck in this one. Can I get hints?
Roll me
Yes.
a religion check. Not you hints. A hint. Oh, roll me a religion check.
Religion check. Hold on. My religion is 0. 11. That's bad.
heard of hags using this eye, this kind of for a curse, perhaps. It's generally of like malicious intent.
Malicious intent? Uh, is it like religious things? Like, is it? I mean, the real world religious things? Because I'm not even like religious on my own religion. I I am terrible at other religions.
No, it's an in-game thing and out-of-game thing, but it's nothing to do with religion. It's just the most relevant check.
Oh, right. I am having a problem with it.
Oh, I think you're getting stuck. If you're not careful, you'll be fucked.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Oh no. Oh, I'm stuck at this. Like, this one's hard. I've never heard of it before.
Oh,
I'm
I think
having
you'll
trouble.
kick yourself when you hear it, because I'm pretty certain that you would endure it.
Wait, out of character, should Ian like know this? Is it like some kind of like religious thing?
Not particularly, but it's a fairly common phrase. You're pretty much sure that, well, you're certain from all of the things that he's asked you so far has something to do with eyes. So you know that will be part of the answer to a degree. So, for example, it's been eyes of the eagle, the eye of a needle, the windows of the eye to the soul, and eye of newt. So you can assume that it's along similar lines.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's like some kind of animal or like a symbolism or some eyes. Oh no. Can I know the riddle again?
This eye curses you with misfortune. It's also written in general chat.
Its eyes curses you with misfortune. Is it like some kind of gem or something? Is it like tiger eye or something like that?
Is that your answer?
No, I'm not certain. Because like you made me do religion checks, so I don't think it's a gemstone. Oh my god. Wait, what would happen if I like flunk this one? Will he leave me?
You know?
Oh no. Oh no. I was on a roll. What happened now? Oh no. This is
You can roll me a insight check.
my insight is +1. 11. That's so
All right. Yeah, you're pretty sure that the answers and the way that the goblin seems to be moving have some relevance to each other, but you can't quite seem to piece it all together.
He goes, uh-oh, time's running out. If you're not careful, the eyes will come out.
Oh no. It's- I don't know what to think.
Tick, 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 tick.
Can I
tick,
have more hands? Oh.
tick, tick, tick. Give your answer very quick. Otherwise, I might be sick.
Curse? Some curse. Uh, frick. Related
The
to
answer is
curse?
evil eye. You were wrong.
What?
and he starts heading to the west. Follow me, otherwise your doom will be. Leads on. Do you follow him?
Yeah, I guess.
Right. As you follow him down this space, it's just a common saying. He goes,
Okay, so this might be the last one. Nope, I'm just having fun. Roll a 1 on a 6-sided die. Roll another and get the same. Take both together. And what's their name?
Wait, what? Roll. Wait, what?
Roll a 1 on a 6-sided die. Roll another and get the same. Take both together. And what's their name?
Roll 1 on on a 6-sided die. Roll another to get the same. What?
it's like rolling 2d6 and getting 2 1s.
You can do it.
I won't lie, I thought the answer to this one I thought was the answer to the last one.
I am dying right now. Oh my god. Frick. Do I also get a hint or something?
Whenever she says hint, she's not speaking to you, dude. She's asking for a clue.
No, I just joking about it.
Oh, okay, okay. I couldn't tell this time. I was like, what?
Yeah, I just joking.
You can roll me a charisma persuasion check.
Oh, I keep sucking at rolls. God. Wait, how do I roll charisma? Persuasion.
Persuasion. Just roll a
Okay.
persuasion check.
Okay. 17.
Okay. Yes. Oh, I can give you a bit of a clue. But to be honest, it's a bit like a serpent, if you would.
What?
Serpent is your clue.
Serpent?
Correct.
Do I have to do math? Oh Lord.
It's what you call it. Rolling a 1 and a 1. It's always losing. You'd have no fun.
That's nice. Good. That's serpent. What is connected to a serpent?
Tick, tick, tick.
The only thing I can think of is unnatural one, but I don't think that's the right answer.
It's played in games of chance and used like that. I feel like I should give you more clues because I quite like you after all that.
Please, please, I'm begging you.
Well, I can't give you the answer. I've given all I could. Please answer. Very well, if you would.
Roll a 1 on a 6-sided die. Roll another to get the same. Take both together. What is their name? Unlucky? That's
As you say unlucky, he shakes his head.
No, I'm sorry. It's Snake Eyes.
what?
Yes,
I
it's
don't
the
know
name. It's definitely a common thing. So now there's only one thing I can bring. You have 1 minute to tell me my name. If not, you may die today again.
Oh my god. Wait, your name? The Riddler.
Yes. No, but you do get 3 tries. That's 1. 2 left or die.
Guess his name. This is going to be fun.
Roll me a perception check.
Perception. Okay. My rolls have been terrible. This whole day, the rolls been terrible. I don't. 15.
15. Okay. You see that on his person, he's covered in like gore and blood and viscera. He has pictures of eyes over his top, on his hat, on his trousers, on the back of his hand wraps. And all of the answers have something to do with eyes.
Bloody eyes?
Oh, that's much closer, but no, you're wrong. Better get the next one right, or it's your final song.
Oh, no. Okay. Kind of close, but it's not. Uh, oh, crap.
See him anxiously looking over his shoulder.
Quick, quick! I won't be able to stay.
Crap. I really want to say something random. Like, I don't even know what kind of random things I should say. I'm literally at my wit's end.
I will let anyone else in the party try and guess his name. You all have one guess that you can suggest to Ian. And if any of you are correct, then I will allow her to choose one of those. So let's start. Maybe let's start at the bottom of the list today. So, Aethir.
Okay, so it was a G in the circle, right? And at the very beginning?
Yeah, there was an I
Okay.
on either side with a G in a circle.
My brain just goes to glaucoma.
Wait, what?
This
Is that even related to
okay, so
Eye disease.
yeah, it could be glaucoma is one guess. Paradigm. What's your
So
guess?
what's in what's the thing? Like there is a circle that has a G.
So
and-
that's really got nothing to do with it. It does and it doesn't. So the thing that she's getting the description from is his appearance, and the symbol at the start certainly is a small hint, and then you've got all of the riddles that had something to do with eyes. The fact that his dirty, ichor covered clothes also have loads of eyes imprinted on them on the back of his hand, on his hat, either side of his shoulders, on his front, on his back, and on his knees.
Mm-hmm. So
and
what do I
clothes are filthy.
what do I try to predict?
That's on you. That's what I'm asking you.
The name of the
His
person.
name.
Okay.
The name of the goblin. Yeah.
The name of the goblin. There's a goblin. I would say. I'm gonna say, but like Paradigm doesn't know, but like as the player, maybe it's related with the flaming eyes, and I think I heard some name called Garrick. I think that might be it, maybe if there's like any G's and I's there as well. So I don't know. I guess Garrick.
Okay, so you're going for Garrick's. Right. We've got glaucoma and Garrick's.
This is amazing.
Very good choices. Very good.
Yeah. Algoldrick, what's your guess?
I have freaking no idea.
I like what you did there.
Guard? I don't know.
God?
Guard.
Oh, guard. Okay, so we've got glaucoma, Garrick's, and guard. Eli.
My guess is going to be. Now, I say it a different way, but my guess for him specifically is going to be Igor. I usually say it like Igor, but Igor.
So, Ian, which of those answers do you think is correct? Glaucoma, Garrick's, guard, or Igor?
Oh,
If you-
all of the names are so.
If you can't
I think I
choose,
should
you
go
can
with
always roll a
Alar.
d4.
I think I
Okay.
should go with Alar because he's the owner of the castle. So I'm pretty sure he was the OG one who went into the maze.
Okay. So, I mean, Amelia was there as well.
Really?
Remember?
I think so.
I
Yeah.
don't remember doing.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
100%.
I don't remember
Yeah.
doing riddles though.
Yeah. I remember you guys discussing it at great length.
We did.
Yeah.
Wait, how do I not
This is so much
remember?
quicker than the first time. So, your final answer is Igor, and you say that to the goblin.
Yes.
Yes, that's my name. I no longer have to sit in this appalling shame. I wish I could stop rhyming. I wish. But never mind, I'll just have to drink until I'm pissed.
And he kind of starts running the direction as you see this beholder moving towards you. Its many eyes kind of flickering in your direction.
Just quick, follow me before the beholder, as you can see.
Pretty much takes you back the way you came and then up into a different direction, then south again, and you see a doorway appear.
Quick through here.
There we go. And he opens up the door. And as you cry out, you see him tumble onto the floor. And as he does so, he's no longer a goblin. Yet you see this incredibly old human slowly try and get up off the floor.
Oh dear. I'm just
I'm gonna help him
so
out.
real. Thank you, dear. Thank you. Where am I?
I mean, I should be thanking you for saving me.
Oh, did I? Memory's not as good as it was back in the day. Back in my day, I was quite a party guy, you know. I used to go and dance
It's like anyone. And he starts doing this little groove, but he kind of like stumbles a couple of times. Oh, my legs are a bit stiff. Oh, what's your
Oh,
name?
you did amazing. Call me Ian. What's yours?
Oh, I'm Igor. Uh, I'm a wizard. I've been here. I don't know how long I've been. Last thing I remember, we were on a mission to find some giant's treasure. Then he looks around the room, and you see that this is the room where you fought your duplicates before. And there's the doorway that's opened, where you see lots of the treasure chests open, with one of the treasure chests in the center, steps leading down to somewhere. Not too sure where.
Hmm. Would you like to follow me to, wherever downstairs is?
Thank you, dear. Do you mind if I to take your arm? It's just I don't have my walking stick.
Wait, how heavy or tall is this old person?
Stooped over, he's about 4'9", but if he was stretched out about 5'5", you see his like hunched back and his right shoulder higher than his left.
Okay, can I try and like carry him down, or carry it from the back? I forgot how to say that.
Only an athletics check. A piggyback.
Yeah, piggyback. There we go. Oh no, it's almost a 20. I got an 8.
He tries to clamber up onto your back, and then I don't know if you've ever done it before, but when someone's like slightly too heavy for you, you end up just like tilting forwards and both falling onto the floor. Oh, sorry,
Okay.
dear. Clearly,
Oh,
I'm a
that's
bit
okay.
fatter than I remembered.
No,
Never
maybe
mind.
probably because I'm
Probably,
also pretty frail right now.
I think I may have broken my hip. Oh,
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was my bad.
it's not the first time, dear. Not the first. Ah! And you see him kind of click his leg back into place with a crunch. He's like, oh, dear. Oh, I think he was just dislocated. Oh,
Oh,
I
wait,
feel
wait,
sick.
Actually, I lost all my magic, but can I still use my broom of flying or like any
Yeah,
other magic item? Hell
of
yeah!
course.
I'm just gonna. Can I bring out my broom of flying and like let the old person sit on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, one of my lady friends used to have one of them. He was a witch. Yeah, witch, you know. Witches and wizards. Ah, what a wonderful time we had. One day we went sat by the river for about 6 hours. It was lovely. Can't remember her name though. He starts scratching his head and like, you see him go to stroke a beard that's not there, and he's like, "Oh, when did that happen?" And what was your name, dear?
Um, easier if you wanna remember it easier, just call it A. It's gonna be very hard to remember
Hey,
everything.
hey. Hey. Ah, I thought it was something else. Why are we here? Where are we going?
I honestly don't know. Downstairs, I guess.
Well, you lead him down the stairs on your broom, and he's kind of like, woohoo, wow, wee. And you get down, you suddenly see that you are in the room that you were led to by Echo, where you see that it goes to the top of the tower and towards where your rooms are.
What the what? I'm gonna start scratching your head. Wait. Igor, right? His name. Igor, do you want to rest up? I have a pretty huge bed in my room. If you're feeling pretty energetic, I think we should meet the captain of this area. Or you shouldn't meet
I
him.
don't
You
know.
should mad at him.
I haven't been propositioned like that in years. Of course, let's go.
Wait, I'm not on the broom, right? He's the only one on the broom.
He invites you on it after you proposition him to go to your bed.
Come on, dear, let's get on this broom and get there quick. I don't know how long this is going to last.
All right, I can handle over 400 pounds. They said, okay, great. So I'm also gonna jump on the broom and try to
Puts his arms
find
around
a
you.
friend. Oh, hey.
Oh gosh.
I'm crying.
By the way, just saying that Iron's like pretty big for like that dude. Like he's like 6'5" at least, with like heels and pretty menacing looking with her scars. But I am surprised
So
he actually likes her.
you guys take up into the top of the tower through the doorway down towards your room. As you kind of go into your room and he sees the giant bed. He goes,
Oh, you weren't lying. It's bloody huge. Jesus. Goes like, give me 10 minutes, dear.
he starts like ever so slowly trying to take his robe off.
I don't think I'm just gonna close the door. Privacy. This is
Could
getting
you wait
really.
outside?
No, I think I'm just gonna close the door and lock it, and then go quickly find the friend, like Afia or someone. Definitely not Alar, because she's still mad at him. Definitely.
Okay.
Al Gore mainly. Like step on
Okay.
her broom and like fly quickly.
So, Algaldric and Aethir, as you get to the control room, you see Elvis and Elvis chatting away in Primordial to the air elemental.
Oh, hi, guys. The room okay?
Yeah. The squirrels will have plenty to do. That's for sure. He
So
kinda
one
just-
of the Elvises just says,
It's fine. I think my my little buddy somehow has become the new Squirrel King. I don't know what that means, but he has campaign posters. Just a warning. There's a squirrel political campaign going on in the building. In the meantime, Uncle Rick here has some things he wants to fix about his room as well. I figured I'd just show him here instead of trying to explain and have him get lost.
Hello, Goldrick. You're different looking.
Yeah, my race is very special about that.
We could speak in our heads. We can do that too.
That would be very appreciated.
So what do you want your room changed to?
Out of character, I actually finished All Goodrick Room, and I just need how it is called, in Moth Maker I can use this one as more.
send it to me.
Okay, give me a second. This is a big file.
Can't you just screenshot it then?
No, it's Oh, okay, then give me a second. Just all I need to
Just
do.
that otherwise, Discord, you're not going to be able to load it into Discord because it'll be
Oh.
too big. It's a big file.
Yeah, give me a second.
Just saying.
My maker is crashed again. I hate this. But anyway, keep going. I will send it to you.
Describe it to us as you're doing that.
This is actually 2 rooms, but basically the first entrance is just a hallway where currently there is only one statue of it, where Alar currently killing how it is called, the necromancer? Isendar with a bow first. In the second room, the actual room of Algudric. And finally, okay, I can give a this.
Just getting this straight, there is a statue of Alar shooting Isendar.
Yep.
Damn. Fanboy.
He wants to have like
You get me.
of all of our victories.
Basically, there is a little between them, and how through the mouth the arrow enters, and here's the room.
Okay, cool. That's 3 rooms, dude.
Yeah, I wanted some free pace.
Well, technically 4, but that's fine. I'll say that the room was originally the size of that map you have, and you just divided it into this space. So I'm gonna put that into Maps and Monsters for everyone to see.
Okay.
And I will slap it up on Owlbear as well.
Here's Algudric. A little low quality, but I will fix that later. So basically, if someone enters to this, the first statue they see as Alar currently killing a half dragon.
Whatever you've sent me, dude, I can't access that file. Doesn't matter. I'll add it.
Yeah. I will deal with this later. Okay.
Very cool. The Elvis is going.
They can sort that out for you. So you want a smaller space for? Okay. No problem. So that's your dragon's room, is it?
Yep.
Okay. And there's a cupboard. Is it a wardrobe for your clothing and armor?
What did they say?
Is that a wardrobe for your armor and clothing?
Yes.
Excellent. No problem.
And they start moving some symbols around. Their hands start glowing with this kind of light bluish green energy, almost teal. And they start to manipulate the room, so they kind of bring in the proportions slightly. The overall size of the room becomes smaller. You have 3 separate rooms, essentially, plus your kind of walk-in wardrobe.
And they go, oh yeah, that should be done now. There's a few presents for your dragon in there. We like dragons.
One of them kind of nudges the other and goes,
yeah, and do we get our own room now? For being so helpful.
I mean, I don't see why you cannot get a own room.
They looked at Aether with big wide eyes.
I trust these guys' judgment. I don't know how this magic works, so if they say it needs to be done a certain way.
No, we just want our own space, away from the squirrels.
I mean, I think you can do it easily. I mean, you
Excellent.
can do it.
Thank you.
They start messing around, and you see that there is a subterranean space that is kind of underneath the ground floor, and you see them moving stuff around. Now, space is like width and depth of the castle itself. And you both noticed that you could fit maybe 3 to 4 of your rooms in this space. And there's like some sort of laboratory being built. There's a storage room. There's a bedroom with 2 beds in, a smaller kind of research area, and a bathroom, kitchen. So it's like they've got their own kind of luxury flat.
All right then. Do you want to check out the new place currently they built? That's for me.
I'm all right, I think.
Okay.
I don't have any real. I figure you probably want to check it out first. Figure out layout of everything. Maybe later. Right now I'm just trying to stay away from my room while the squirrels get self sorted.
So in your room, they're basically a squirrel city right now.
Yeah, there's going to be, and yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm trying to think of a way to explain it other than Squirrel City, but there's not really a good one.
Yeah, I'm curious about what your squirrel's reaction going to be for me, because I understand they not see casually a giant bug.
I'm not sure. Copilot didn't seem to have an issue with you, but Copilot also isn't a normal squirrel. They didn't seem too bothered by Joss. That's a good sign.
Yeah. I mean, knowing their biology, they're not very meet a crocodile.
Oh, Aether hands a Goldrick campaign poster. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, just I don't know how this campaign works, but I told him I'd ask you guys not to get in the way of it. So, cool.
What?
I didn't know.
When these the squirrels have intelligent for voting?
You know, I'm not going to question it.
I mean, in my word, I didn't have a proposition to vote for anything currently. And oh my god.
I'm from the Feywild, and they didn't have it there either. But maybe this is just an Elderon squirrel thing. I honestly cannot say, but they seem somewhat intelligent. So.
Okay, long as they don't touch my stuff or trying to build in my place, I will not do anything about it. Because if they try to do it, I have to use force. I'm just warning you about it. In the force, I mean I will push them out with a shovel or something.
As you guys are walking back towards the rooms, you see a rather perplexed-looking Ian, like looking over her shoulder and seeing you. So Ian and Goldrick and Aether convene in the hallway towards the rooms.
Hey, Ian.
Ian's gonna jump off her broom and like run towards Aether and like hug him, but like you know that kind of hug when like tall people try to hug short people and then like they drag them out, like they carried them up. So she's gonna be like, oh my god, I thought I was gonna die again.
What did you do? What did you do this time?
I think you might want to come look rather than me explain it.
I'll follow it. I cannot catch a break.
You've piqued my curiosity. All right, let's see what you've done this time.
By the way, I still haven't like let you go yet, Aether. You're still above the ground.
Yeah, so he doesn't have much of it, does he? His feet are kind of like, his toes are barely like touching the ground.
Yeah, you get to the door of Iron's room, and you hear a very chirpy whistling.
I'm gonna look at the two and open the door.
I open it.
And like walk out.
As you do so, you just see this very old human wizard with like stubbly chin, tufts of hair either side of his ears, and like a kind of matted kind of top knot. And he's laying there with just his behalf covered by a sheet, doing the whole sexy pose. Because, oh, group! Wow! Wasn't expecting that!
Okay, I'm going to roll intimidation. Guys, I need you to get out of the room for a sec. I only said that to the two of them.
Well, I am naked. I don't know if I should get out of the room straight away. I mean, if that's what you like, but I thought we were all... what is this, young lady? What's your name again, dear?
Guys.
I'm in the hallway. I'm not even like in front of the door.
Yeah.
I just walked out.
Esmo?
Yeah.
I just shut down the door and I won't beat this guy and then restrain it. And put some clothes on it. God damn it.
While the guy's trying to address the young lady, Aether immediately assumes he's talking to him. Well, my name is Aether. Not young lady, my man. Thank you for the compliment. My hair is very nice today. I will appreciate that.
You look beautiful, dear. I like the scars on your face. Oh, get off me, you weirdo! As Algaldric tries to wrestle the naked man. Algaldric, roll me an athletics check, please.
First of all, can I roll intimidation to try to make him wear something?
Well, as far as I was aware, you didn't say anything that was very intimidating. You said you're going to go and grab him and put clothes on him. But you can try that first. What do you say?
Okay, I go up to him. Put some clothes on now, or I will do it in the hard way and crack my knuckles.
Sorry, what? Let's speak up. And do ants have knuckles?
I just want to say, I am not a normal ant, so take that.
Yeah, fine.
But let's see what
roll me intimidation with disadvantage, because he was expecting something a bit more pleasurable.
I mean, in Warwick I have, okay, anyway. Oh, with disadvantage.
Really cute.
Give me a second. I accidentally rolled it with normal, so I just need to roll a second one. So that's a 21.
All right. He will roll his insight. There's the thing. I'll do it there. That's it. Okay. Plus 11. That's a 26. Oh, no, I'm not going to fall for that. Oh, you're into the kinky stuff, are you? Okay. You tell me what to do.
Oh my god.
Esmo, I will try to wrap around this old man and something that restrains it, or just simply how it is called, a blanket
you just
so
make me
much that
work.
he cannot even move except walk, but you know what I mean.
You can try and grapple him with your limbs, if you so wish.
Okay.
How you would wrap him into a blanket, I'm not too sure. But I suppose if you tuck him into bed, you could do it that way.
Okay.
You're making it
So
work.
I'm making
how are you going to do
a
it?
human body. I'm making a human body burrito, basically.
Okay, so you're going to try and tuck him into bed so hard that he cannot get out. Okay.
Yeah.
So
This is great.
roll me an athletics check anyway to see how well you tuck him into bed.
18.
Right. Yeah, you managed to tuck him in nice and tight.
Okay.
Oh, this reminds me of my younger years. Are you going to tell me a story? Tell me a story, please.
I'm going to grab this human burrito, go to the front door, and basically throw it like a javelin.
Well, that is A, a long way. B, you've tucked him into the bed, into the covers. So you essentially unrestrain him to pick him up. You know, like how an old grandma will tuck you into bed, putting all of the kind of covers underneath the mattress. That's essentially what you've done to him. Unless you're going to pick up the entire giant mattress, which is possible but very difficult.
I was not expecting that.
While Goldrick's doing his whole thing, Aether's just going to try to charm the guy using the charm person.
All right, cool. What's the save?
A wisdom save.
Okay.
Mine's gonna slowly get in the room.
16.
Oh, 16. No, he passes. I saw the 11 pop up. Oh, 11.
It's 11 plus 5, sorry. And he goes,
oh, but, oh, no worries there, dear. You can charm me to do whatever you want.
Sure, I could, but that's not...
Dear God. Okay, I don't know how to... Okay, Esmo, I tell you what I want.
Wait, please.
This is all a bit confusing. A young lady invited me to her bedroom and said if I've got enough energy, we can, and then all of you lot are doing these weird things. I could do with a nap, to be honest. It's all quite tiring.
Well, why don't you nap and then we'll go talk? Okay. If you walk out...
I just want this guy to throw out the castle. Quite it all.
Aether walks out of the room and over to Ian and he goes, what did you do?
I walk out and do it me too. What did you do?
I don't know. There was a dude in the middle of thing, and he was not him. And then he made me answer some riddles in the maze. Frick, how many riddles that something has to do with eyes? And the last time he was like, call me your name, and I said Igor. And then yeah, that's how I got here. I can't leave an elderly person up there. I'm just gonna point towards whatever I think we came from.
You're not sure where to point up or down.
Upstairs, I think. We came from down. We came downstairs, so possibly upstairs.
I wish I have something good. I just want to throw this guy out now, right now. Do you have any Do you have a ropes or something?
I mean, I imagine his are in the room somewhere.
Oh, he did. Wait. I think he mentioned Alar. I think that's Alar's group, but I think he mentioned it before. Maybe we could go ask him.
That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Let's go ask Alar about the creepy guy sleeping in your bed. That won't make it sound insane at all.
Maybe we could just mention his name.
I tried so hard
And
not
can
to
I get a
laugh
new
at
room?
Oh, that was so good.
Can I get a new room? Just in case.
I'd
Okay, so
offer
we
you
gotta
space.
find Echo and Alar.
I'd offer you space and mind, Ian, but right now it's mine's taken over by squirrels.
Go my room. I will handle this.
At which point, as you say your room, Aether, you see standing outside, looking rather angrily, is the current Squirrel King. And
Oh
he's
no.
standing there with about 15, 20 other squirrels. And they look like they are ready for squirrel civil war.
Oh,
Let me just send you the pic that I have for it,
Anarchy.
because it is.
Oh god.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, this time I'm just gonna turn to Aether and go, what did you do?
For once, I don't think this was me. I think I can honestly pass this off to my little buddy.
I put it in Maps and Monsters. So the Squirrel King is wielding 2 toothpicks, which are sharpened like scimitars.
I'm so happy right now.
I don't know how to approach this. Do I get involved? Like, is this something that... Do we back him up? I feel like we almost have to back him up, and because of like the campaign slogan, I feel like we need to.
All I
I'm
want
just
to
gonna
say.
slowly walk towards the Squirrel King and then like hand him a dagger.
I know.
It's about the same size as he is, and he starts going. And you get a toothpick in the finger.
What? I didn't hear.
Basically, he refuses because it's bigger than him.
Ah, dang. I'm just gonna try to find something smaller in her bag.
Oh, Goldrick, can you go get Alar? I don't know what the appropriate response is to Squirrel Civil War.
I don't know if Agudi currently has that itching that, when somebody really angry.
Okay.
I have enough. I go towards the squirrels. They script that they preparing the middle wall. Take at my hand sound and chop in the middle of them between the two factions, basically. Point both of them, a handshake, and then I watch.
I'm pretty sure it's just the one group that's outside the door, like the other group's behind the closed door.
Okay, well then I misunderstood that.
Yes.
They're preparing.
Meanwhile, much calmer in the library, classical music is being played, and we see Paradigm and Alar having such a relaxed time. It's almost as if all of the past troubles have been left behind for a brief moment whilst they
You should
bury
keep.
their head in the book.
You should keep the library clean like every week because of the dust. The pages get yellow, which makes it like less appeal. So I'm cleaning those.
I thank you for cleaning up this library. I found this book so fast. Like, I did not have to search very hard. Like, this is amazing. And
Thank you very much.
Can you believe what is written in it? Like, the history of this place is just so chaotic. It makes
Exactly.
it makes me appreciate a little bit of what we have right now in this very room. Like, this room is so nice and calm. But we could have been dealing with all of this way back then. Like,
That is why it's called a library. It's supposed to be quiet and serene so that you can focus on reading.
it's a wonderful thing.
Exactly. I realized that most of the books are in Draconic, but I don't know Draconic, so but I'm very eager to learn Draconic. Algudil showed me. Algudil told me, like, agreed with me to teach me about Draconic. So I'm gonna learn the books and stuff. So this is really good.
I'm willing to help as well. I mean, I'm pretty fluent in
You know?
Draconic.
You know Draconic as well? Well, that's perfect. Like, I will get any help that I get. You know what they say, baby steps. And in Ravnica, we didn't have many dragons, so like I didn't get to have many sources in Draconic, but like this place, it's full of draconic stuff. It's full of draconic ancestry, and it's really exciting to learn new things, even in the twilight of my life. That's awesome.
Dragons had a pretty big play into this world, so kind of makes sense that Draconic would be pretty fluent.
So thank you for your help, Captain. In exchange, if you want to learn some languages that that you want to learn, I can help as much as I can. I am a multi-linguist person. I know 9 languages. So if you want to know, let's say, like if you want to know languages like Celestial, also like Celestial, Loxodon, Deep Speech, and Primordial, or even Sylvan, I can definitely help you on that. And we as they in our library we have a saying. So if you give me an apple and I'll give you an apple, we will both have 1 apples. But if you give me 1 knowledge and 1 idea, and I give you 1 piece of knowledge, we would now have 2 pieces of knowledge. So as you share knowledge, it multiplies. Sorry, it cultivates. I'm sorry. So yeah,
I think motivate.
I'm always eager to share more knowledge with you, and whenever you might need help, I will do my best to help you.
I will probably use that knowledge in the next coming days. Plan on doing quite a bit of research.
Perfect. So as also I told Alguldrick, but I'm gonna tell you as well. This library needs some ordering, so I am bringing. Since I am a librarian, I'm bringing an order. So whenever you take a book from the library, you need to sign the form. You need to sign this form, and you need to bring it back after for a specific, you can use it for a specific time, but after some time you need to bring it back to me. If the book is lost, I'm gonna charge people for that, because books are valuable. They possess valuable information, and they should be taken care of. You should be really careful not to lose it. And what do you think about it? Is it good?
I think it's a great idea.
Thank you very much.
As you say, thank you very much, and that's a great idea. You see a rather stressed out Alguldrick at the doorway.
You two need help. I need to kick a guy out in the castle and prevent a squirrel ball. Civil war.
Excuse me?
A fierce squirrel. A fierce squirrel. Host. Go on.
First of all, why are we kicking a guy into a castle? He will fall down and die to his death. Do you want to kill a guy, Alguldrick?
Well,
what
he's well, some pervert wizard. So you can banish it or something.
I immediately start to panic, thinking that he's talking about the wizard that I threw out the window. And And I'm like, I close my book, I set it down right on the table because I want to come back to it so I know where it's at. And I'm going to run out with my bow in hand. And I want to whistle. I want to whistle for Luna too while I'm at it.
Well,
Wait, can I stab that ball?
while you are
Like,
running
can I,
out,
like, try to-
while you're running, Aylar, I still talk with Algoric like, well, if I would want to banish, he would possibly know that spell since he is a wizard, right? So I cannot banish a good scholar, you know. He's possibly
He's a pervert. And telepathically, I just for him tell him what he's trying to do in the Aline bed.
Oh,
It's just for him.
oh. Even though I respect his yearning of knowledge, that is a creepy thing to do. Yeah, I think we should go.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, can I explain everything to everyone before we get inside the door?
I just wanted the peaceful day.
Just because you guys show up and this guy's taking a nap and you kick his butt. Poor old man.
At this point, I think it's a
Wait,
perfect time to
Asmo,
stop.
where are we? Where? Oh, we're stopping?
Yeah, well,
Oh,
it's 10 minutes past 6. Yeah. But you and Aether are currently still standing by the squirrels, looking at the
Oh, I
the
thought we
chaos that's
followed.
about to ensue.
I
No,
thought
no,
we
you
followed
guys sent Al Goldrick down.